Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hello Ruth, who has already posted in the chat. Welcome to the stream.
Minecraft Gamer 69 here.
I've got Minecraft Gamer 69 with me. We're gonna play Pokemon Insurgents today.
Today we're going to be playing Minecraft.
Are we? I thought we were gonna play Pokemon Insurgents, Julia.
No, we're going to be playing Minecraft today. On this stream we're going to learn what was something added in Minecraft 1.3. We're going to learn how to make minecart tracks. I've never done this before in the game because it was a feature that I had unfortunately overlooked in my previous playthrough in the version where they were added to the game. So now we're going to be taking a look at minecart rails. We're going to build a track through the nether, as one of my viewers so shrewdly recommended I do, as it should provide faster transport than I have previously been able to achieve by running and jumping repeatedly.
How long do you think it's gonna take for Minecraft Gamer 69 to figure out like boats on ice in Minecraft?
Oh, like a long time. Like definitely like a long time. That's something I thought that I think that was only possible after they like changed the boat physics in like a relatively recent version of the game. Also.
Yeah, it was in 1.13. I think they changed the boat physics to like be functional.
Yeah. So I mean, he's only on 1.3.1. Like,
so it's gonna. I think he will be dead before that happens because it's like it's gonna take a while to get to 1.13, and then after that, it's going to like he's still gonna be like creating some sort of unholy abomination of like making the starting nether portal at the top of the nether and the ending at the bottom, and because he hasn't figured out that powered rails exist yet, like some shit like that.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Anyway, I also wanted to address the thing that Ruth said in
his viewers have been like brute forcing. Fuck, I just want to say like his viewers have been brute forcing crafting recipes for him. They've just been trying everything.
Oh god. Yeah. In reference, Ruth was asking about the little toucan guy. Specifically the cover art behind the toucan on the setup screen here. If you look closely, that is from a very old joke from a stream. I think Ruth might have been on that. I don't know, or not on that, but like around for that. Either way, it was a stream where like there was an enemy in Dicey Dungeons, and it looks like a bird.
You streamed Dicey Dungeons on here once?
Yeah, like years ago. It wasn't archived. It was before I like knew that I needed to archive streams.
Before like the official stream.
Anyway, there was that guy, and then I started. But I think he had a top hat or something, so I started saying you looked like a toucan in Rantsona, which is why there's a toucan in Rantsona on the setup screen. And also the book he's holding is the book that was written by Jordan Peterson's daughter about like eating only meat or whatever the fuck. I believe it was literally just that my friend Alba suggested that it should be that book, and then I just did it. That's the only reason why it's that book specifically.
I also want to say that I'm Julia Sudo. I'm the usual co-commentator for these streams.
I'm going to press start now. On Pokemon Insurgents, if you remember this game, last time we did a whole bunch of stuff or whatever. I lost to like Jeff Cultist or whatever his name was, Giovanni 2. Which guy was that we lost to like miserably?
Oh, it was Rukra's guy. Yeah,
that guy.
It's Dane.
And there was, and we were in like, not.
I forgot that you got that far. It's the I'm a Cultist Damien sequence. I forgot it's been like you haven't actually gotten past that.
And they went all like I'm a Cultist Damien, and we're currently in fucking Goldenrod City, and we have to go back through the sewers. But before that, you can say fuck in the chat. It's fine. But yeah. Before that. I did say last time that I was going to do EV training off screen because we were just increasingly having problems in this game, and I figured let's do EV training. I see.
You do need EV training.
No, I know.
If you're playing on hard mode, you do need it. Like it's already difficult without it. With it, you know.
Yeah.
It would be like complete trial and error at best without EV training.
Wait, it literally filters it out? What the fuck? Like, but I can still see your original comment. Like, I'm seeing both the original comment and, like, after it, the comment. But on my... Wait, on the OBS thing, I think it might also actually be filtering it out. That's so weird.
Yeah, no, people were having issues with text being filtered last time too, I remember.
Huh, that would explain why I didn't see it being filtered.
I think, like, moderators are the only ones who, like, are immune to this. Like, you and I definitely can, but, like...
I could have sworn,
like, I mean, like, you can see this, right, Ruth? Like, just to be extra careful. Like, you can see I just posted what I posted.
That's so weird, because, like, I've like, I did set, there's some YouTube setting that, like, filters out, like, profanity, I guess. I didn't set it to, like, be strict. I kind of just set it to, like, specifically filter out slurs. That was all I did. It's really weird to me that it would filter out fuck.
Well, fuck is a slur when you think about it, I guess.
It's not. It's definitely not.
It's not. No, it's not. I'm not serious. I want to be extra clear there.
It's like it's one thing. It's, yeah, like I don't really give a shit if someone's using curse words in my chat. It's just, you know, I don't want a bunch of people coming in here and saying slurs at me. It just doesn't sound like that much fun. Either way, I don't know. I'll look at that later.
We try to avoid slurs here on Lex.
We try to. Like, I'm allowed to say slurs here. I just usually choose not to because it's not very advertiser friendly.
No, come on, don't say that. You do it for good reasons.
I mean, well, no, like, for me,
it's a hurtful thing to do.
No. I mean, for myself, Julia. Like, as a reclaimed thing, you understand.
Oh, that's fair.
I don't mean in the sense that I would be spitting out the N-word constantly if it wasn't for fucking nanny state YouTube.
Oh, jeez.
Like, no, you get the idea. Anyway,
yeah, I do.
So it's one of these. Oh wait, no, it's like, yeah, there it is. So if you go behind the book, then there's a secret base. This is where the EV trainer is, or that's the EV resetter. Which I think, like, all my Pokemon probably need that. Why do I have to... Okay, I guess that's fine. Stop playing games and make a decision. What the fuck? I'm literally playing a video game right now. What the fuck is she talking about?
Well, she wants you to stop playing games, Lexi.
Okay, so I guess I should think about what I want these guys to do. They've all got good natures generally, except for Panpy. So, right. Gucci, okay. So for people who don't know, by the way, if you don't happen to know what EVs are, like, the Pokemon games are really, really terrible at, like, actually presenting the mechanic in a comprehensible way. But all it is that you can invest up to 252 points in each stat. Like,
I mean, EV training, EVs are what are increased by super training. Like, that's...
Yeah, that's super training, and Gen 6 was the first time they actually did that.
And shit. Like, yeah, you know, like any of these things that, like, increase your Pokemon stats.
Yeah, whenever they say increase your base attack or whatever, that's EVs. It's a number, it goes up to 252, and only 2 stats can be maxed out, with the third getting, like you can only have a total of 512. 512, that's it. Yeah, you can only have a total of 512. So you have to choose which stats to optimize, which is why you would have an EV resetter, because, like, Gucci doesn't need some of its stats. Like, it doesn't need special attack. It's not a special attacker, so that should be as low as possible. You get it's a min-maxing thing, basically. I really do wish that the Pokemon games just did something as simple as, like, whenever you level up, you get to dedicate points to stats. Like that thing that, like, fucking 90% of RPGs with this kind of mechanic do. But instead they decided they would, like, hide it in a bunch of obscure bullshit, and then they made super training where they hid it behind playing a mini game for fucking 5 years.
apparently in Arceus, like it is set up in a better way.
It's
Like,
in Arceus, it's just in Arceus. I've played Arceus. It's pretty much just. I think they had a similar thing in Let's Go. It's mostly just simplified for the sake of it being not a competitive game.
Like you use items and shit.
You just use items on it.
Like it is. It does have no limit.
Also, it doesn't have any min maxing.
Like the way. Yeah. There's no limit to EVs, and like sure, like that's that's not good for competitive. But like if you could just fucking dedicate points that way.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's like
like that would work. I feel.
This is not a ROM hack of any particular Pokemon game. It's just a fan game. It's made with Game Maker.
It's made with an engine called Pokemon Essentials, which is commonly used to make similar Pokemon.
Yeah. Pokemon Uranium
like Pokemon fan games. Yeah.
Pokemon Uranium was made with the same one. Also, what's the other thing I was gonna say? Oh yeah. It's EVs are basically just like imagine if you were playing like. Fuck, I can't remember the last time I played Dark Souls, but I believe in Dark Souls, like generally speaking, when you level up, you get to attribute points towards stats, right? So imagine if instead of doing that, every time you killed a skeleton, you got 2 fucking poise, because skeletons have poise. And every time you kill a fucking knight, you get 2 defense. That's how EVs work in the Pokemon games. And I feel like that description probably adequately conveys why it's a very badly implemented mechanic, but it is also
because you can't like it in game normally you can't really control what your guys are fighting to any significant degree.
The game controls what your guys are fighting, which means your EVs are normally just going to be all over the fucking place, and that's fine if it's like it was in Gen 1 and 2 where you can't min-max and it's just like every stat can go up to its max value, because then it's just fucking fight a bunch of guys. But then in Gen 3, they changed it so you min-max.
Your guys will get to max EVs generally.
Yeah, but then in Gen 3, they changed it to where it's a min-max thing. And it, like that's not compatible with the, like, beat a Pokemon to get stats thing at all. But they've just kept doing it after that for every generation, like up through Gen 8. It still works exactly the same way.
Like, except inside games like Let's Go and Arceus.
Yeah, and those ones, it's just like, I think Let's Go had candies that raised awakening values or something very similarly to the grit mechanics in Arceus. Anyway,
it's called grit in that.
Yeah, there's like you get like grit dust, and then you can crush it into grit pebbles, gravel, and then grit pebbles, and then you can use that to raise their stats. You just have to find a bunch of grit dust everywhere.
How terribly exciting.
So let's see. Wow, that is no fanfare at all, huh? Just there you go. I've reset the EVs. Okay. Also on this screen, the fucking number on the left side of the slash is the EVs. The number on the right side is the IVs. Those are just Pokemon genes. You can't do anything about those. Not until Gen 7.
Actually, yeah, you can do them in this. You can increase them in this game too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's one of the secret base guys. You need an IV stone, which are pretty rare, but they can be farmed for. It takes a long time, though.
Yeah, it's also, I'm not under the impression IVs usually have as much of an impact as EVs do. At the very least, they're less controllable.
They increase your stats by that number at level 100.
Yeah.
Like 31 IVs corresponds to like 31 extra points in that stat at level 100.
Yeah, like that.
So they have a lesser impact the lower level you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, IVs are just kind of... IVs are kind of a pain in the ass in general, because they can all be maxed out, which means that you usually want them to all be maxed out, but you can't just... Even in the main series, you can only increase them starting in Gen 7 by doing hyper training, where you have to find bottle caps, which is usually just grinding for 5 million years to get bottle caps, and it's the same in Gen 8.
You know what probably would have made sense is the mechanic for like IVs, I feel. If they couldn't all be high, like if it was just another form of min-maxing.
Yeah, that would have made sense, because it's kind of weird that some Pokemon can just be objectively better than other members of the same species.
Yeah, like, because there's no like actual optimization that is involved with it. Like, it's, I mean, sure, you can breed for good IVs, it's like if you grind long enough and stuff, but like other than that, there's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, in Gen 5, up before Gen 7, literally
and it's always just better to have higher IVs is really what I'm getting at. You know, like there's no disadvantage to having high IVs. except for like super obscure shit like, you know, having lower attack to avoid confusion damage.
Yeah, and that's stuff that you only ever do in a simulator.
Like foul play as well.
Yeah. If your Pokemon isn't a physical attacker, it should have minimum attack IVs, because some moves use your Pokemon's attack stat instead of the opponent's attack stat. And also there's like other stuff like confusion.
Trick Room, you can also for Trick Room you can.
Yeah, because
it's really just foul play and confusion.
Yeah.
That attack matters for, but for Trick Room, for a Trick Room team, you also want to minimize their speed.
Yeah, because in Trick Room, slower Pokemon go faster. But those are the only two situations in which you minimize speed, and it's really like, that's really worth bothering, like if you're playing an actual game, because it's such a huge pain in the ass, and the games only actually provide materials to make them go up.
Or they also provide materials to completely reset them, like completely though, not like specific stats.
I didn't know that.
There was a reset bag in Super Training.
No, I was talking about IVs. Like
oh yeah. Well, you don't even. Oh yeah. That's true.
There's nothing in the main games that makes IVs go down. Nothing at all. So kind of just huge pain in the ass. Up until Gen 7, the only way to change IVs was Pokemon Eugenics. Literally just Pokemon Eugenics. Just breed a Pokemon until it has a maxed out IV, and then give that one a Destiny Knot and use that one to breed with Dittos until you get another maxed out IV, and then you just keep doing that for 5 million years until you have the perfect Pokemon.
Are awful and they suck. Like I think that they're really fucked up, genuinely. Like I understand that they wanted you to be able to have eggs, but it feels completely against like the philosophy of what the series is like trying to be about.
Yeah, it sure does.
Like it really does. I've always felt this way. Like it's like you know, you're not like, because it's like it's not even about like respecting a Pokemon for like its individual strengths and weaknesses. It's just about like making the objectively like best guy. Yeah. And like that really just feels super weird to me. Yeah. Like of course some Pokemon are going to be better than others for gameplay, like, you know, just like in like different species and so forth. But like they're gonna have different strengths and weaknesses. But like,
yeah, I'd like to move things along for now. I think we should talk about what I should do with these Pokemon, and then we can talk more about this while I'm like staring at a bunch of Pokemon's faces for 5 years.
Well, sorry, I didn't mean to hold you back from that.
No, it's okay. Okay, so I mean, obviously Guji doesn't need special attack, but he's also not very fast, I don't think. Right? Does he need to have
Guji, I think you would give him HP and attack.
Yeah, that makes sense. How Poké is Guji anyway?
Is super slow. Guji is like Crustle is like super duper slow.
I really wish that these games, like I don't think I've ever seen a Pokemon thing that actually gave you the option to see a Pokemon's base stats. Like you can only see what their stats currently are.
They can be reverse engineered relatively easily, but it would be like I mean it's not hard for like, you know, people like fucking data mining the game to figure out what the Pokemon's base stats are, but like there's not really a way other than that. Is kind of fucked up.
I do kind of wish that there was an option to just reset everything, because this is kind of annoying. Okay, Nosferatu 3 is also a physical attacker. I don't really know what. Should I invest in speed on that? Or I think we gave him a plus speed nature, didn't we?
You know what I think about Nosferatu 3.
No, I don't. I don't know what you think about him.
He's also super slow, and that's one thing I think about.
Yeah, but he also does have a plus speed. He has a plus speed nature.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Like, can't do anything. No. What I mean is that we deliberately selected a plus speed nature when we got him. I remember this.
Wait, why?
Because it was a whole thing with like, because Mega Marowak is faster or something, or maybe Mega Marowak was slower, but I don't remember exactly what it was.
That sounds familiar, actually, yeah.
Let me just look up Mega Marowak's base stats, because this game has a Mega Marowak in it.
It's very exciting and extra special.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like special mega forms in this.
Very
Okay.
super extra splash.
Mega Marowak still has 60 speed. Gets just boost to its defenses. It kind of seems like this is the opposite of the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know why, because I
The fucker gets Shadow Sneak also, I'm pretty sure.
feel like
And is a ghost type, so...
I feel like I remember us talking about this and explicitly deciding to choose speed over attack on this one.
Really?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound familiar to me. But I believe you.
Also, Ruth was asking in the chat if this was maybe one of those factors that defined or suited the more minimalistic nature of the Game Boy games that was just never abandoned in the following entries on hardware. That would have been more suited.
What, EVs?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, the games have never really been more or less minimalistic, I feel. Like, I wouldn't describe them that way in particular. I mean, certainly, like, the graphics weren't very sophisticated in the older games, but, like, in terms of, like, depth of gameplay mechanics, well, I mean, like, I guess in Generation 1 and 2, they definitely never had any aspirations for it to be a competitive game. I can say that much.
The eugenic stuff specifically.
Oh, the eugenic... Well, the eugenic stuff specifically, that was possible since Gen 2.
Yeah, as soon as it was introduced, like it was very much something people used for competitive. Because I mean, IVs didn't work exactly the same way back then, but the basic premise was still there.
They were almost identical. It was just 1 to 15 instead, or like 0 to 15 instead of 0 to 31.
Yeah, and also like they determined other stuff too, because they hadn't, like in Gen 2, they hadn't separated out like a Pokemon's personality values from their IVs, which also meant
in
that
Gen
like
2, so the reason for this specifically was because Gen 2 didn't introduce like any new underlying values that Generation 1 didn't have, so that Pokemon could be traded back to Generation 1.
Yeah,
which was something you could do.
Mm-hmm.
In that generation only. Since then, you've only been able to transfer things forward.
Yeah, and that also creates a couple of fun side effects, like Gen 2 introduced Pokemon having genders, and gender was determined by how high the attack stat was.
Yeah. Like, because it just had to base stuff off of like the existing. It was better whether there was an even or odd attack value, I believe.
I think it was like whether it was like above or below a certain threshold, because it was like, and the different gender ratios were determined by setting that threshold differently.
Oh yeah, that might actually be right.
So yeah, like basically like any Pokemon with a super high attack IV was male. It was just kind of a thing of that. It's pretty exciting. Also, their IVs determined whether or not they were shiny.
Yeah, they're also like, since it was that way in Generation 1, there was only one special stat for both special attack and special defense. There was only a single like special stat IV, including in Gen 2, even though the stats were separated out otherwise at that point.
Let's see. Charizard. I'm looking up Charizard's hilarious and exciting stats. It's got special attack. It's got speed. I'm gonna optimize those.
Yeah, Charizard's definitely special attack and speed. Deltas always have the same stats as like the regular Pokemon, just so you know.
Yeah, but I don't know Charizard's base stats.
That's fair, but it's special attack and speed guy. I can tell you. I mean, I don't know exactly what it is, but like it's got those like pretty high.
They really had to put cancel as first option in the menu. Okay. This is... Okay, I think that's all of them. It'd be nice if it could like show me what the EVs are when I'm selecting. Yeah, there we go. It's going to be the same story with Gorbjort.
Carp chart.
I want to take this opportunity to remind everyone that Delta Gardevoir it's very cool and I like it a lot. It's very good. Because like if you look closely, you know, it looks really good. Is the main thing of it. Defense. You know what's weird to me is why'd they put speed here? They never delineate the stats like this normally. Normally speed goes at the end. Even in the menu.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It's fucked.
Like, yeah, like even in the menu they delineate it the way the Pokemon games normally do. You know, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed.
Yeah. Look how they've always been listed on the stat menu that way, yeah. It's weird.
Cleaver here. Oh god, you know, I just realized I'm pretty sure I came up with this name before Legends Arceus was fucking released.
No, you didn't come up with it. The Insurgents developers did.
Wait, was the Pokemon called Cleaver already?
Yeah, you could trade this guy. You can change his name, I believe, but you didn't.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what it was. Well, no, I definitely changed his name because he wasn't called this already. But like, yeah, I believe they called him Cleaver.
Oh, yeah, he is just called Cleaver, right? Yeah, sorry, I forgot you changed like how it's
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I know he's definitely called Cleaver. I distinctly remember that.
Do you think we should go for speed on Cleaver?
No, I mean, he's Scizor. He's super slow. I mean, unless you're gonna not evolve him.
Well, he's already evolved, so, you know, that's kind of off the table.
Right. I forgot you did evolve him. I mean, you have to deal with Hustle if you don't evolve him. Like, I probably wouldn't. You can get adaptability if he's Mega.
Right now he has, Tough Claws. Yeah, what was the other one he gets?
It's Ice Cleats, I think, which is Slush Rush.
Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, good. We've got attack and defense I left, but I guess I'll just give him HP EVs instead. Like 8 HP, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
If we're not giving, you know, Ice isn't exactly that defensive. I'm hesitant to make him bulky, you know?
Yeah, but he is slow. Like, I mean, like, you're just not gonna get anywhere otherwise.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah.
He does have, like, priority, though, let's be clear.
He does have high defense. That's convenient. Okay, now I just have to do the other two. This is by far the most, like, annoying part of this. Yeah, I gotta figure out Nosferatu 3, who I guess I'll just nuke. Defensive, I don't know. And I could just yeah, I'll do attack and HP on this guy. God, it's so windy outside today. It's so fucking windy.
IRL?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, it's I keep hearing it like buffeting against the side of my house. It's like really intense.
Yes, well, I have a great appreciation for intensity, as you well should know.
Was the joke that you were being intense there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't. There was no joke. I just have an appreciation for intensity. What would the joke be?
Okay, let's see here. So we got this
there is
guy,
no joke.
and then
You're the joke.
Yeah, so we'll put all these into HP and attack.
I was joking.
What was I thinking? I was thinking something a moment ago. But I can't remember what it was. Just can't remember. No, you know, I just realized we were talking about natures earlier. I didn't really specify the deal with that. Natures are just fucking, natures are just also kind of an innate attribute of Pokemon.
Also min-maxing.
Yeah, they take like reduce one stat by 10%, increase another stat by 10%. That's all they do, and you couldn't change them until Gen 8, because they're supposed to be representative of like the sort of way the Pokemon fundamentally is, you know.
Supposed to be about their personality.
Yeah, which works fine, but also it's kind of annoying when it's mechanics. In Gen 8, they introduced
it super is.
a thing where you can like give it a mint to like. It doesn't actually change its nature. It just makes it so that it like acts like it has a different nature.
That's a good way of like fixing that, I guess.
Yeah. There's just a mint for every nature now. Let's see.
Why are they like
attack and?
How does that work?
I guess Pangoro just needs to be bulky. It doesn't have that much speed. Oh, I like its sprite.
Pangoro's bad.
Yeah, but I'm gonna EV train it anyway. At least for now, until we find something better.
That's fair.
You know, the Pokemon games never even call these EVs. This is the fucked up thing.
Yeah, that's a fan term. It's because it's like Pokemon. It's because like NPCs always talk about Pokemon putting in effort, though. That's where it comes from.
Yeah, but also like ever since Gen 6 or so, like they haven't done that outside of like the guy who gives you the effort ribbon, I think, and the rest of them always refer to it as base stats.
From, I think.
Yeah. Usually they talk about base stats in the modern game. They talk about like, oh, if you talk to me, I'll increase your Pokemon's base stats, which is kind of confusing because base stats are a fan term for a different thing, for like the inherent like.
They also makes a lot more sense for those to be base stats.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they even call them base stats. They just call it like increase your base attack.
No. Well, yeah, no. But what I mean is like I feel like it makes a lot more sense for base stats to be base stats than EVs to be base stats.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just saying, yeah, it just creates more confusion, but that is usually how they refer to them. I don't think anyone ever mentions the concept of Pokemon having like inherent like stats to the Pokemon. It's just something that's obvious if you play the games. Okay, let's see. So I guess we'll get up. Pull up Corp Sharp. Where's the EV trainer? EVs can be tough to train up, but I'm here to help you with that. For 1300 a battle, you can battle against 3 Pokemon. You have this many battle points. So yeah, all the EV trainer does is send out 3 Pokemon that just die instantly because they're level 1 and they have fucking...
They have Memento.
Yeah. Oh, they have Memento. Yeah.
No, they have Healing Wish.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, either way, the point is that they die.
I was confusing this with Radical Red, where they did have Memento, which is better because it kills the Poke.
So
no matter what. Like, it kills them even if they're the last guy, whereas Healing Wish doesn't work.
So they have these guys. And yeah, so Raichu gives you max speed EVs. So that's why it's here. So we're going to sit here killing Raichus for a while until Gorbchorp decides to be faster. I assume that they did the, I believe you have to gain experience to gain EVs as well. Is that why they did the, like gaining 1 experience point for hard mode instead of just not gaining any?
I suppose so, probably. I didn't think that.
Because otherwise I don't think you'd be able to gain EVs.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So yeah, now that battle's done, you can see now Gorbchorp has some more speed points. So we just have to do that 5 million more fucking times, and then we win. So.
It's great. This is Pokemon. This is how you have fun.
Yeah, you can tell it's fun because it's fun. So, right. It is really bizarre in general, the way that Pokemon, like it's commonly talked about, but it is still quite weird. The fact that Pokemon like, it's very weird how Pokemon have this fucking thing where it's all like the series itself will talk about how all Pokemon are special and like use your favorites, and they're so much fun, and I love battling with the Pokemon that I've been training for 5 million years. But like,
if you train your Sandshrew, it'll be immune to water.
Yeah, that. But like in the actual games, like mechanically, you are directly incentivized to literally just toss your fucking treasured childhood friend in the fucking bin. If you want to be competitive, like if you want to play competitive effectively, like you just have to toss him in the fucking bin because he's not good enough. He's just definite. There's no like way on earth that he's going to be good enough. The chances of getting maxed IVs on the Pokemon that you happen to start with is astronomically tiny. So, you know, EVs, at least you can train those.
That's true.
Starting in, you know, Gen 6 had the like reset bag thing, which was exciting and everything. But before that, you had to rely on special EV resetting berries.
Oh yeah, EV reducing berries. Well, those are still pretty alright. Like they do the job okay. Those also didn't exist before Emerald. Fun fact.
What
in Fire Red, in like Ruby, Sapphire, Fire Red, and Leaf Green, I don't think there was any way to reduce EVs at all.
What the fuck were you supposed to do then? What the fuck?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess you're also breeding a million Pokemon, so you might as well just do that. Okay, so this person...
Those berries existed in the previous games, but they did not do anything.
So, Julia, you were insisting about, like, getting money, or about, like, doing this, but also, like, this person doesn't, like, this person is charging, like, $1,000 per battle, and which means I have, like, 9 of these left, I think?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that could be a problem.
I have no idea why it would be that expensive, honestly. Like in Renegade Platinum, it's just free. Because it should be free. Because you could just go outside and fucking find where Raichus spawn and kill them instead. This is just a convenience. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I had more money than you.
I mean, this seems like a lot of money to have.
Yeah, IDK.
Like a lot of money. 1,000 to battle is like, I don't know, how much is that even? That's like...
I don't know if I had a full team at this point. Although I think I did.
But yeah. It's really fun. Look, remember Raichu?
I've heard about him.
Can you imagine how chaotic it would be if I simply was able to set my EVs arbitrarily?
Oh, here's how you can farm money. I forgot. You've been to the town with the rock smash rocks for sure. Yeah. If you smash rocks, you can get stuff that's that's like sellable. You'll get nuggets and pearls and stuff.
Yeah,
that's how you farm money.
No, I mean, that was my first thought. I assumed that was how I did it.
That's probably how I did it, too.
It's just, like, I mean, they have to have known, right, that's all that they were doing is, like, fucking... Now, the EV grinding process includes more farming.
I guess, I don't fucking know.
Just additional farming on top of the farming for some reason. Like, I do have to wonder why they did that, you know?
Yeah... Fuck.
Okay, let's see here. Let's talk to this nurse. We're at the Pokemon Center. Okay. I believe, like, any bookcase, if you interact with the back of it, you can do that.
I think it's just the ones in Pokemon.
I don't think you can interact with the back of bookcases anywhere else, is the thing. When was the last time you felt the sun on your face, Julia?
Yesterday. hasn't actually happened today, I suppose.
When was the last time you held someone in your arms while their last breath left them?
Well, fuck. I mean, I was gonna say a few days ago until you added the last part. And it got really dark.
Have you killed a man, Julia?
Nah. I have not.
East Coast, Beast Coast, I don't get it. What does this have to do with East Coast?
It's a reference. Oh, hey, what the fuck? Florence is here.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, Florence was all like, "Hi, good Trevor." Sorry, I forgot. I didn't mention it, but yeah, she's here.
Oh shit! Oh, that's so exciting. Hi, Florence. I love you.
Oh, sunlight on the East Coast.
It's sunny here too. I just haven't been outside. I'm on the West Coast, for the record.
Wait, why the fuck does? Okay, this person in red text is all like this. You can battle against Pokemon. You have 164. I clicked the thing. You gotta be able to pay up. Why is it in it's different colored? It's different colored text suddenly. Why do they even let you select that option?
I don't fucking know. Anyways, if you farm for Rock Smash Rocks, you will get the money like in pretty short order, but it does suck that you have to do that.
How far did we get here? That was like halfway there for one of the stats on one Pokemon.
Oh man.
Okay,
so you see, the thing here is the reason here. The reason I had farmed for long enough to like get like just a comfortable amount of money for this is because this is also how you farm for IV stones, which is a really fun and not at all annoying process.
Do you go and break rocks forever?
You break, yeah, and it has like a 0.1% drop rate or some shit.
Oh boy, I like doing that forever.
This is the only way to get IV stones reproducibly until the end of the game. Like, as in the post game, there is a better way. In the Battle Frontier, you can grind for them much more easily, but that's in the Battle Frontier. And you know what they say about the Battle Frontier?
No one's ever said anything about the Battle Frontier.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
See, did I happen to have any like nuggets or anything in here? Super hell. Mysterious scroll. Oh, I have an IV stone. Isn't that fun?
You'd be terribly, terribly surprised. Cackles menacing.
But you can also use the amulet coin in order to obtain extra money.
Yeah, but the EV battles don't give you money.
Oh. Don't they?
They don't. They literally don't.
Oh. Don't they?
They don't. They don't do that.
Whoa. Fuck, when you put it that way.
It's fucking Coral Town.
Like one thing about this game that I really do want to say is that I think that the map graphics and generally the overworld graphics, generally speaking, are very pretty.
Yeah.
That is one of the best upsides of this video game. And its many exciting features. Also, sometimes you have to fight a Pokemon, but you can just run away. Make sure you have somebody fast in the front, though, because sometimes, the Pokemon levels do scale to your level. So, yeah, you get the idea. You got a Claw Fossil. You can sell these for money, too.
Wait, you can sell fossils for money?
Yeah, oh, you got an IV Stone! You got an IV Stone!
Wait, you can sell them for money?
Well, the fossils? Yeah, you can sell them. They don't sell for that much, but they do sell. Make sure you don't sell the IV Stone, though, because you want to keep that. You want to keep that. You want to hold on to that. Like, fucking... God, yeah, that. Like, just like that. Like,
I mean, I have a bunch of fossils in my bag. I could just sell them.
In that way. Yeah, well, yeah. I think so.
Only 500
they sell for
Poké yens.
500 Poké.
I always get a kick out of calling them Pokéyens. I don't know why. It's just funny to me.
The music, you say the music, Ruth. In my opinion, the music of this game is kind of its straight up biggest weakness because it uses like really fucking bad rips of music from the canonical games for the most part. There are a couple of exceptions. You know, one town actually has its own music, believe it or not. Like the actual songs that this game has as like original songs are like quite good, but a lot of them are just fucking bad rips. Like the wild Pokemon battle theme in this is just an awful MIDI of the of like the Generation 5 wild Pokemon battle theme, and it's terrible. It's frightful in nature.
You know what's fun about this game is that I currently have it set to like 8 times speed up just by default.
Oh yeah, true. This is part of why the game lags so much. But it's fun.
Like here, let's try something. I think it's this one. No, it's yeah, here we go. No. Yeah, this is the default speed of the game. But ooh, you can run. Ooh, look at me go. I'm running so fast that the V-Sync can't even keep up. Look at him go. Oh. Mmm. Mmm. Oh boy, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get a Pokemon. Let me go. There we go. Okay. I turned it back. I hope everyone liked that joke. Did you like that joke, Julia?
Probably.
Oh, bro, wow, that sells for like 500.
I think it's like 750. It's
700.
Like
It was 700 earlier, I remember. I was getting mixed up with the fossils, which sold for 500 each. Is there a place with more rocks than this anywhere?
No. Not really. This is the best rock smash farming location in the game.
Exciting. Uh-oh, it's a wild Pokemon. What's the wild Pokemon going to have for me? Oh no, there was nothing there. Let's try it again. I don't usually do Pokemon for streams because I don't usually think that this makes super good material. But I'm fine with it this week. Also, I didn't think of anything else. I literally forgot that I was streaming today until like 2 hours ago.
I mean, we could always play like fucking, you know, Fortune Street or something.
We could.
Like, we could just ditch everything and play Fortune Street now.
Well, not right now.
What would anybody do? Well, we could.
Some cost,
we could.
baby.
I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying we could. Like, you know, like, I mean, just in the future, you know, if you really don't have anything else you can think of.
No, I mean, I want to continue the playthrough at some point. Like, at this point, I've already gotten started, you know?
Oh, no. I get that. I just mean, you know, if yeah, like on another week, if you don't want to do this sort of.
Yeah, of course.
Like, look at this little guy. I love him. This is the only way to get most of these guys. This is Rock Smash locations are the same, or like the Rock Smash Pokemon are the same everywhere.
I appreciate your entrance, Ruth. Sometimes I feel I'm probably, like, more critical of the things that I make than anyone else actually is. The speed up motion?
motion?
That doesn't have a sound, but do you mean like the fucking Panpy going and going like Panpy goes like
That's not really a speed up. That's like the field move animation. This is like when you when you have somebody do stuff, and then that would just be the Pokemon's cry. Like they just, each one makes like a sound that is usually kind of electronically generated and a bit weird, but they do mostly sound like animal sounds since like Gen 4 or so. You can grow out a heart scale. You can even get heart scales this way. Isn't that exciting? You can use them to pay the move relearner.
Oh boy. Remember my favorite mechanic, how the move relearner requires currency to use?
I love currency.
In
It's my favorite mechanic in real life.
In the game Pokemon Legends Arceus, they just made it to where whenever Pokemon learn moves, they just get added to a list of moves that Pokemon can have in their moves if they want. It works like a D&D spell list. It's like a million times better because you don't have to go to like a stupid NPC to do it.
So Pokemon are just wizards now. That's so fucking cool.
Oh, I got an IV stone. Look at that.
Fuck yeah. You're getting like pretty good luck with that, I will say. Like with pretty.
I kind of wish I would get better luck with getting nuggets or something.
That's fair.
Oh, an old Amber. I can revive that for an Aerodactyl.
Isn't it weird how like he's in Amber, but all the other ones are in like not Amber? They're in like fossils.
It's just a Jurassic Park reference.
Well, yeah, but why is he like? I mean, like.
They found a mosquito in Amber. They found a mosquito in Amber that had a sample of dinosaur blood in it. Like that's it's the plot of Jurassic Park the movie.
Right. Yeah, no, I've heard of Jurassic Park the movie. I've seen it even when I was much younger. But why does Aerodactyl like?
Because he's a dinosaur.
But he's not a dinosaur. I mean, he is, I guess. I mean, he's a Pokemon. The Pokemon aren't dinosaurs. Pokemon can't be dinosaurs.
Yeah, but the joke is that he's basically a dinosaur. Like that's why they did that. He's a dinosaur because, like,
There's
I mean,
no
the other fossils.
Type, last I checked.
Okay, the other fossils in Gen 1 are like you have the fucking I can't remember what they're called, but the thing that Kabuto is, the horseshoe crabs, the fucking trilobites. Crab. That's it. And then the other one is a different.
I don't think Kabuto is a horseshoe crab, not a trilobite. Anorith's a trilobite.
I guess so. Either way, you get the point. Like they're an old species.
Yeah. What the fuck is the other guy? Almost Star. Oh, he's like a Nautilus. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Nautilus. It's two types of guys from the past.
And then they've got like the other types of guys. They've got like the one who's like one of these fucking flowers.
Ooh, a card bank. I might catch that.
He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool.
Wait, do you get experience for catching guys in this?
Yeah.
Oh my god, of course you do. So if I were to catch him, then it would fucking give EVs wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it anyway. I'll just reset it in a second. Thankfully, they don't make you fucking pay for that.
I do appreciate that.
Shoot, it was so close, too. Better try it again.
For the record, currency is not my favorite mechanic in real life. Like, that is actually a lie. I could say what my favorite mechanic is, but the world's not ready to know.
What does that mean?
The world's not ready to know, Lexi.
Also, this guy just keeps using skill swap.
If I told you, Lexi, I'd have to kill you.
Is it like a sex thing, or?
Lexi, if I told you, I'd have to kill you. I can't tell you what my favorite real-life mechanic is, I'm sorry. The world's not ready for it.
I don't have anything that can hit this guy, like, only kind of hard, I don't think.
I mean, it has super high defense.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hit it with more nuzzles.
God, I want to hit people IRL with more nuzzles, like, more often. As much as I can, like, as long as they like it, you know? That's what I think.
Is that your favorite real-life mechanic, Julia?
Yeah! You know it. But no, not really. If it was my real favorite real life mechanic, I'd have to tell you.
Huh.
Because
So
I just
true.
told you. But because, so, you know, since you're still alive, you can rest assured that wasn't the real one.
Okay, Carpink is Carpet World.
Fuck yeah. I like Carpet World.
Carpet World.
That's my favorite real. No, not really though.
Imagine a whole world of carpets. Every 5 minutes in that. Okay. I wonder if that did anything. It probably gave it defense, right? Yeah, it gave it. See, it got defense and special defense from killing that Carping. By the way, you might be thinking, is there literally anywhere in the entire game of any Pokemon game ever that tells you which Pokemon give what IVs and how many they, or what EVs and how many they give? And I can tell you, you know, excitedly, the answer to that is no, never, not even one time.
That's true. Although generally the EVs are correlated to which, like, you know, what the Pokemon's highest base stats are. If they all are the same, it usually defaults to HP, and higher evolved Pokemon usually give more stats than lower evolved.
Yeah, but more or less it's just intuition.
But yeah, it's just intuition. Yeah, then and also that's not even completely accurate. Sometimes there'll just be a weird one just for fun.
Yeah, and also it's important to note that the normal Pokemon games even still do not have this numerical like counter. Like they show EVs in the menu now, but it's always
they show like a pie. It's just
it's
like
a pie.
chart.
It's like a pie chart thing, and in the pie chart thing, that is really useful. It's great that that's there. It does not give you numbers. It never gives you numbers.
Well, why would it do that?
So you cannot tell exactly how many EVs anything gives you ever. You just have to look it up on the internet. Like this entire aspect of the community would be completely impenetrable without online.
One thing that I really like is the internet and how you can look things up on it. That's in my top 3 of real life mechanics.
Helix Fossil, wow.
You can get the fucking. You remember Twitch Plays Pokemon? I remember Twitch Plays Pokemon. You can get the guy from that.
No,
Those are the one
Julia.
people
Julia?
like.
I've never heard of this even once in my life. Not even one time, but I am also going to completely, apropos of nothing, decide to start worshipping this fossil like a god. Like, no reason. Just I have decided to do that just now. Complete coincidence.
Fuck yeah. Girl boss. That's what you are,
Thank you.
to be clear.
Pokemon, for a very long time, has had so many instances of, like, shit where, like, menuing is a lot of the game, and it's usually not even good. Like, you have to do shit like that EV resetter person from before, or like that thing I was doing just now with selling. Like, I can't just select the shit that I want to sell and then sell it. Like, I have to go through the whole dialogue about selling it for every single individual item. At the very least, you have the mercy of being able to sell multiple of something at the same time, which is almost surprising that they let you do that.
You know, the one nice thing was that they did move towards, like, they actually made, like, a big, like, sort of ambitious move towards a more, like, visual and, like, you know, like, intuitive menu design in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and then after that game, they decided they weren't going to do that one. They just went back to...
Wait, what did they do with that one?
It has, like, a much more visual and, like, you know, it's got, like, bigger buttons with, like, the names displayed in full. It's great. It's great in that game. It's got the icons displayed, like, on the menu next to the item and stuff. It's fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, you know, in Black and White, they decided that wasn't good. They were just going to go back to the design from the previous games, where you just have to fucking scroll through a gigantic menu on every single thing.
The main things that people like Pokemon Legends Arceus for, is that it's the first Pokemon game in history where, like, every single, like, second that you spend menuing is not, like, does not make you want to, like, pull your own teeth out of frustration. like it is very good in that regard, you know, like you can just, like when you pick up an item, you just pick up the item and then there's a little thing in the corner that says you picked it up, and then you continue playing the game, which when you know, compared to that, it's fucking absurd how in every other Pokemon game you pick up an item and then you stand in place for 10 seconds while a bunch of text boxes tell you that you picked up the item and which bag of the bag you put the item in or something, you know.
God, yeah. God.
Or like, you know,
Yeah.
you fucking, just a lot of stuff like that happens in it, where it's, you know, the move relearner thing is a perfect example, where it's like not like it doesn't have to be that complicated. They just decided it was that complicated in like 1998 and then never changed it. But
That
you know,
is true.
they made it so that instead of having a fucking specific NPC that you have to find in the world and go to, who's called the move relearner, and then you can go up to him and then you can relearn moves that
Okay,
Pokemon
that
has
wasn't
had in
even
the past.
introduced until Gen 3 for the record.
Yeah, God. You can.
If I read Leaf Green specifically, I believe. Although maybe in Ruby and Sapphire, IDK for sure.
You can relearn moves that your Pokemon had in the past, and also some special level up moves that they can't learn any other way, and you have to find that guy to do it. Gallade didn't get like any fucking physical psychic moves for a while without that guy, and he was farther along in the game than he should have been. And also, before more recent games, you have to pay them a heart scale to do it. You have to pay a currency in order to do that for some reason. Like, I don't know why. The way that you get heart scales in those games is by just catching Love Disc over and over again and hoping it's holding a heart scale. It's actually kind of amazing how, like, and it's like the farther back you go in Pokemon, the more it kind of just feels like every element of the experience exists to be a funnel that leads to more grinding for like no reason other than to have more grinding in it.
Yeah. Well, it makes the game longer.
Yeah.
Sorta, when you think about it. It has to.
But you know, I didn't actually have to go here.
Experience.
I just had to go into the Pokemon Center and just realized that. I'm pretty sure that the only reason that they don't do this at this point is like the same reason that they also don't have functional post games in most modern Pokemon games, which is that they're competing with the mobile market for the attention of small children now. So they kind of like can't have too much time wasting bullshit in there, but they also like, that's also why they don't want to like make the games last very long at all or have a lot going on. And kind of just problems. There's lots of problems.
Yeah, problems.
Okay, Gorbchorp's gonna get its defense and special defense reset. I did it. Now, I can do like 10 more battles of this before having to grind rocks again. Isn't that exciting?
Super duper exciting.
It's much better than that Hell and Renegade Platinum. It was just free. It was just free in that one.
Yeah.
I just realized I selected special attack instead. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters, Julia. Did you know that?
Anyone can see.
I'm playing a game where the primary gameplay at the moment is pressing the C button on my keyboard repeatedly.
The C button.
Yeah.
Like on your Nintendo 64 TM controller. Holy shit.
No, on my keyboard. It's the one that has a C on it.
On your Nintendo 64 TM controller, you can also access your C buttons.
It's the confirm button.
Fuck. Is that what it stands for?
Hmm. In this context, maybe that's why they actually called it that. Or why they actually mapped it to C and mapped the, like, cancel to X. But also, that's just what a lot of games use anyway. A lot of
But maybe that's why they set it to those in the first place.
A lot of stuff uses V and X as well.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it. It's
Like-
because it's pretty good for holding the controller.
Yeah. It's kind of a weird controller to get used to at first, but it's just, you know, it's a bit like if you sort of reach around, you got to be careful not to press the other buttons with your thumb. But if you're careful, then you actually get quite fast with it. Julia, you couldn't see the joke I was doing, but I did a joke.
You did?
Yeah, I grabbed my keyboard and held it up in the air, like, you know, because you said, like, it's good for holding the controller.
Oh yeah, you can do that?
I mean, yeah, it's just a keyboard.
You can do that?
Yeah. Oh.
So fucked up.
See you later, Riss. Have fun. Let's go right you. I actually did think that we were going to make progress in the game on this stream, because I didn't think EV training was going to take that long.
Oh, how young and foolish you were.
Wasn't it you who told me that it wasn't going to take that long?
Well, I mean, yeah, I didn't... Sorry.
No, sorry, that was kind of a dick thing to say. I didn't mean to, like...
I didn't realize you wouldn't have the money. I didn't genuinely mean you were young and foolish. I was just trying to kind of...
No, I know.
Make banter on this stream. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't think there was anything foolish about.
Okay. What if... I had an idea. Let me just look something up really quick. Oh shit, no, that's not what I meant to... Shit, okay, I accidentally opened it. Again, that's not what I was trying to do.
Hey, it's okay.
Let's see, okay. That's unfortunate. This is encoded data. Let's see here, though. So what if I just sort of did... Well, it's always important to do a safety save at any given moment, because you could never know if a crash could occur in video games, right?
That's true. I have had this crash before, unironically.
Oh no, the game crashed. Oh, so it looks like the game crashed. I sure hope that I don't, like, upload the game.rx.data file to saveditonline.com or anything.
Why would you genuinely do that? Like, what?
That's interesting. There's
Well,
a lot of
I don't get
variables.
it. I don't.
Huh, weird. Well, that didn't
Wait,
work.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to edit the save file.
To have the EV training done?
Yes.
Well, it seems like it's gonna be tough to do.
That's weird. Sorry, I'm just looking around.
That's alright.
What is okay. So let's consider here. Let's see here. There's like a bunch of shit. I'm very confused. It would be nice if it wasn't just variable number 24 or whatever. That's not really helpful. I guess maybe I could just see what the amount of. Yeah, I guess there wouldn't be much information on this, would there?
I mean, you could look at like Pokemon Essentials save data because it's probably more or less all the same.
Let's see. What's the save data folder? I wonder if there's some other place on the internet where this is stored. Be interesting. By which I mean on my computer. Where the hell? Maybe it was over here and that folder. Where is this? Oh, there it is. Well, at the very least, there's the game itself. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's valid.
Why is it mentioned PBS? Weird. Okay, this is just being annoying. A lot of information, and it's not very clear what any of the information is or how it relates to anything. Fucking Pokemon.calc stats essentials docs wiki. This is clearly like Pokemon Essentials documentation, which isn't really very clear. I think this is more like editing a Pokemon from the perspective of like being the person making the game. Maybe there's like something else like God, no, I didn't want to start the game again. Shut up. Okay. Every website has a pop-up that leads to a different website.
Search for your bestie.
Oh my fucking god. Do you ever just find a post on the internet? Like I find a post, here's exactly what I need on the Pokemon RMXP subreddit. I don't know what RMXP, I guess that's RPG Maker XP. Cool. Someone asks, RX data editor in the style of PKX? I'm just wondering if anyone has made a PKX styled RX data editor for RPG Maker Pokemon games. Yeah, that's really helpful. That's a very specific question. That's the exact question I have. Someone responds, what would you possibly need that for? They respond, same reason you need normal PK hex for. They say normal PK hex for hacking in specialty teams, event Pokemon you missed, or that sort of thing. So to rephrase, why would you need to do any of that in a fan game that probably doesn't have online anyway? They say, honestly, I use PK hex a lot, not for online, but to help bypass the tedious grinding where I either hack in 999 rare candies or love my Pokemon up through PK hex itself. And then they respond,
why would you be obtuse in this way? Like, why? Like,
well,
why would somebody do that?
Because this person is doing Pokemon wrong. And then this other person responds, so cheating then? You don't need PK hex to cheat anyway. But cheating in fan games is basically getting debug mode. But if the creator removed all debug features in the build, you'd be shit out of luck there. There is absolutely no demand for a PK hex style thing for fan games because, quite frankly, if you can't beat it normally, then don't play it. Unless it's Dark Rising, which is a ROM hack, not a fan game, that shit can die in a hole. So this, there's, to be clear, there is not a single other comment on this. This is the only guy who responded. And they only responded to be an elitist dickhead about it.
I hate this person.
It would just be cool, like, because this is an encrypted data format, clearly.
Like, who cares if it's cheating? If it makes the game more fun for you, if it makes it more streamable, like, any of these reasons.
I could just not play in hard mode, but, like,
reason.
I could just not play in hard mode, but the thing about it is that, like...
hard mode has deltas and shit. You gotta play hard mode.
I'm also having fun. Like I like the challenge of it. I just don't want to have to grind for the next several hours just to, like, actually be able to play it.
Yeah, no, I understand. I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I did do the grinding, but, like, I mean, like, I don't fucking want to put that on anybody.
It's also, like, I wouldn't mind it that much doing it alone, because then I could just listen to a podcast or something, but, you know.
Yeah, podcasts.
Ugh, maybe I should do that. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But then the problem is that I don't have anything to do right now. Because I'm on stream right now. I'm on the spot right now. People are paying $500 for this content.
We could just play fucking.
Oh my god, there was another fucking forum where someone was talking about this, and then some other people.
Wait, read it. I need to read the. I need you to read the comments, Lexi. I need
there's just some normal regular comments like I want to play with the switches, but the editor only shows 464 switches for some reason. Blah blah blah. Save game editor. Blah blah blah. Here's this one, the one that I thought was gonna work and didn't really. Blah blah blah. Save game editor. Blah 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 blah. The final post is from a moderator on whatever random RPG Maker forum this is. December 9, 2017 says, so if I've understood you correctly now, you want help to break into someone else's game so that you can cheat it. Normally, people do not want someone to edit their game if they have gone to the trouble to encrypt it. This is not the sort of thing that we would wish to support. I am therefore closing this thread. If I have misunderstood your intention, please report this post and explain why it should be reopened. /mod. They put that in, like, what is probably supposed to be Markdown but doesn't work anymore. So that's fun. It's really fun.
Yeah. This reminds me a lot of the vibe of SMW Central. The Mario World ROM hacking site for anyone unaware.
Yes, I like it's so
Which I have a
frustrating.
great
Like,
distaste for.
it's deeply frustrating. It's like literally, why do you care? You know, why does anyone care here? It's really
Like, it's for personal use. It's like not like
it's a fucking video game. Like, get over
nobody's trying to
yourself.
resell it or something. Like, Jesus.
I don't even like it's lit. So yeah, when I try to go into the editor that forum thread did actually suggest, the editor just has a bunch of unnamed variables listed with random values. So I don't think that's gonna work.
I love unnamed variables. with
Literally
random
variable
value.
number 1, 0, variable number 2, 44, variable number 4, 1. Where's variable number 3? Who the fuck knows? Someone make an image of Stalin standing next to variable number 3, followed by an image where it's not there anymore, because that's what happened to it.
I can do that. Give me a sec.
Okay, so I'll just like do this and this, and then I'll just open the game again. Love that opening, the way the game opens, where it goes all like ooh, and then
What the Search Team presents and so forth. Could you stream on
right,
Discord?
of course. Okay. I was playing a different Pokemon ROM hack earlier today that was a lot easier, but I also like the trouble with that one was that I already started playing it. I don't want to do a stream of a game that I already got like halfway through. I mean, I did that once, but you know, in general, it's not something I like doing.
What game was that?
Fucking Mario 64 Plus. I had already played like 30 stars of it.
Yeah.
1300 a battle. You can raise your special attack by a little bit. Why does it have to be 3 Pokemon? Like, could they have not at least made it fucking 6, you know? Like, they could have just made it 6, right?
Probably.
It bothers me a lot. But I guess then it wouldn't be an equal exchange or something.
Like alchemy?
Why does it have to cost money is the overriding thing here. It could just not. Like, it doesn't have to cost money. They could just make it not cost money. It could just not cost money, and the only thing that would change is I wouldn't have to run back and forth between the Pokemon Center and a bunch of fucking rocks 500 times. That would be the only difference. It's not like I'm gonna put this off due to not having the money for it, which I think is supposed to be the intention. Because I can't actually
but you kind of need it, like...
Yeah, I can't actually progress in the fucking game without it, so like... I mean, we all saw how cleanly I got my ass kicked by Cultist number 2 the last time. Like, I kind of need the boost here.
Okay, I whipped something together. Tell me how you like this.
Let me see it.
It's in the stream chat.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's just, I'll save that. And we will go here. There's like a button somewhere around here that I can use to add an image to OBS. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the image. I'm gonna just like put that in the Pokemon, like facing Pokemon zone over here. You can't see this, Julia, but it's over top of where an opponent Pokemon would normally be, just so that we all know who the real villain is here.
Oh, of course. That's great. Stalin is the real villain?
No. It's like the Pokemon Insurgent steps for not having a variable 3, I guess. Let's see if I can adjust this to like not... Raichu should not be visible. We're just gonna... There we go. There we go. Okay, so what'd you think about the video game last night? You know the one?
Sure. It was pretty good.
You know what I'm talking about. Don't fucking play dumb with me.
Okay.
And if any of you are wondering why, if that image is going to stay there, even though I'm not in the battle screen, it is. It's going to stay here for the entire time. It's just, I have to increase the levity somehow, because this is probably going to be a 3-hour stream, and we probably will not be done EV training by the end of it.
That's exciting. Fun. It doesn't take that long when you get down to it. Like,
it's been an hour and a half since I started streaming.
Well, yeah, but there was a lot of lead up to it, like before.
There was, but you know.
Also, well, we did not start exactly at 2. Probably more like 2:15 early.
I really could have even just put more rocks here.
They could have. They didn't. I'm sorry, that sounded so mocking and.
No, it sounded normal. It was genuinely just a normal way to say that. You know, I like all my Pokemon. I'm feeling sufficiently Joker-filled right now. Why don't we just go and take that guy on? Maybe we'll win this time. Remember that guy?
You do need to be at least 80% Joker-pilled in order to...
In order to what?
Well, you know. Can't say it, or else I'd have to kill you. And all the viewers as well, is the problem.
Yeah, it would be like a whole thing.
Well, I wouldn't have to kill you, because you already know, but I mean, like, the viewers, like, I mean, I couldn't do that.
I don't know. That's what
they
I was
wouldn't
asking.
survive it.
Wait, so it's not that you'd have to physically, like, track them all down? It's that, like, they would actually just die upon hearing it. Like, this is some sort of Cthulhu-esque, like SCP creature that kills them upon mere knowledge of the information.
Fuck, I guess something like that, yeah. I mean, you make it sound a lot more fucked up than it actually is. I mean, at the end of the day, you just can't tell them, or else you have to kill them.
I don't like, so, but then you wouldn't have to kill them, because the information already killed them, is the thing.
Well, if they somehow survived it, then I'd have to kill them.
God, I remember this NPC, they had dialogue, I think. No, the basement is completely off limits. Absolutely nobody is down there. There's only storage down there. There's no hole that leads down to the sewers in the Pua black market underneath the city in the basement. It's absolutely forbidden.
There sure isn't. There sure isn't.
Which I believe the joke is supposed to be that she is in fact telling you about the fact that that exists.
Well, yeah. I think it's definitely intentional here. It's supposed to be that the department store is like turning a blind eye to the black market because it's illegal and fucked up. But also, they have real Pokemon fights there in which the Pokemon die. They are killed.
Yeah, I remember that. It was like a weird thing where like there were battles down there, but like evil battles. Like battles that we were supposed to care about, like, and consider bad.
Well, you're not really supposed to care about them. I mean, like, they never actually fucking bring this up as, like, anything that matters, for the record. But in theory, they do sort of try to make you care. Theoretically.
Yeah, well, you get what I mean. Like, it's supposed to be all fucked up and evil. Ooh, I got recycle. That's worth anything.
This isn't your grandfather's Pokemon, Lexi.
Yeah, they have fucked up Pokemon battles where the Pokemon actually die.
They have cults in this one. They're super evil.
Can I light up the area with moves or something? I forget.
You can get a flashlight in here.
Oh, in the area itself?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you actually did get it though, but I know that you can find that here.
I don't believe I did, because I did not remember having that.
I believe it's located here. It's like, yeah, and you know it is just. But I think if somebody hypothetically knew Flash on your team, you'd be able to do it. But you don't actually.
I mean,
need
like, because all the other HMs have like a whole thing to them.
Yeah, they all have some kind of way to bypass them.
I will say I really appreciate them incorporating that thing there. You know, the fucking, do you want to use another repel thing from Black and White 2? Because every Pokemon game before Black and White 2 just didn't do that. You had to go into the menu and use a repel every time.
I think that's a standard feature in Pokemon Insurgence, if I'm not mistaken.
Or you mean in Pokemon Essentials?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would hope so.
It's a good one, though.
Definitely took less time to get through here last time. Okay, right, so chew on this for a second. What if Pokemon could die?
They do. It was in the Lavender Tower in Pokemon Red and Blue.
What if Pokemon died?
They killed Marowak's mother. Or whatever. It's the other one did not Marowak.
What if instead of Pokemon there was like Pokemon, but they could die in it?
Well, then that probably wouldn't be very fun because then your Pokemon would be at risk of dying. And it would just like that's just not very fun. Like, because the whole thing is like, you know, like in most RPGs, you can still like continue the game if you die. You just have to fucking go back to a save point. They just have like an interesting diegetic explanation for it that kind of works for like what the series is about. It's not that Pokemon can't die, it's just they don't die when they fight because they don't fight to kill one another, just enough to make each other faint. It actually, you know, makes a lot of sense. They probably make some sense more than a lot of games with why the characters are somehow able to survive death. Because it means that you don't just have to, they don't have you just reload from a save point, but instead can like, you know.
Okay, but what if the Pokemon could die?
That would be fucked up.
Okay, I don't even, no, this is over there. And then there's, because that's that thing, and then there's a wall.
This game is super edgy, but it's only like Shadow the Hedgehog edgy, you know? Like, it doesn't really like...
Yeah, no, it's not.
It doesn't have any genuine darkness to it. It's still like basically Pokemon at the end of the day. It's very much a Pokemon plot. It just has like this thin veneer of...
Yeah, they just rebranded.
Of edginess to it, with just like Shadow the Hedgehog. It's the exact same shit.
Definitely did not take so long last time.
Oh, it never has. It never has.
Okay, and then maybe you go this way, and then maybe over here there's a secret passage that can take me to anywhere else. It was like way shorter before. I remember you saying, you going all like fucking... God, we're almost out of repels. You were going all like, fucking, this area is very dangerous, and then I was like, nah, and then I got through it really easily. Oh, okay, there's the flashlight. God, that should probably just be fucking somewhere.
Probably. I don't think that there are really very many other locations that use this, as far as I remember.
Doesn't even expand it by that much. Now we get to incorporate running from wild Pokemon every 5 seconds into the routine. Isn't that exciting?
Exciting indeed, exciting indeed.
I'm so excited, I'm gonna pass out.
I'm so excited I can eat an Octorok.
I'm so excited I could murder an Octorok with its own bones.
Why the bone? Thought you were gonna say rocks or something. Because that is how you kill them in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. You have to reflect their rocks at them with the
I'm going to rip out its femurs and I'm going to jab them through its eyes.
Well, that's really messed up. Why would you do something like that? It's
because doing other stuff would be cheating.
Oh, I know you were true to
my
your
God,
word
I literally walked right past the fucking exit like a million times. Okay. Well, we're done with that now. Now we gotta walk on the classic black market pipe aesthetic. Look, there's blood on the floor because it's evil. It's a bit dangerous down here, kid. I wouldn't linger too long. Just get what you need and go. And there's a bunch of houses. But so unlike everywhere else in the world, people don't leave their houses unlocked. My name is Witch Doctor. I have a special power that allows Pokemon to make contact with another world. I forget what the deal with this was. What was the deal with this?
It allows you to do trade-off.
Oh, I see. Cool. Yeah, I think we used that, maybe. But all my Pokemon are evolved, so they don't need it. A thin blue liquid seeps from beneath the door. What the fuck does that mean?
Meth.
That's not what that is. Oh yeah, the custom move. I remember the custom move. A computer, it can hack it to increase its space for money.
Oh right, yeah, this guy hacks the PC box.
See, but like the thing is that the PC fucking already... In the other games, your PC boxes expand when you need the extra space. Like that's when they expand. When other ones have at least one Pokemon in them, they just do it for free.
The Surface is like super cheap, so it's not like this is a big problem.
It's like 2,000 Poké.
That's super cheap in the long run. By the time you need it.
And then yeah, this. Not a lot of upgrades. People try and make some cash here. It's not exactly a fight to the faint here, though. For some reason. I don't know why it has to be like that, though. Like, couldn't they still just have it be a fight to the faint? Like, why does it have to be a fight to the death here?
Well, because it's more exciting, I guess. Probably. I mean, that probably is just genuinely the reason, I guess.
Go, my Diana, make them faint. Yeah, if you want food, you'd better win, is a weird thing. Because, I mean, if you want to fucking not die, you'd better win, apparently. Right? Like, that's what we were actually saying, wasn't it?
That is true.
Okay, right. Let's play video games. Yeah, it was over here. They've got the like really weird black and white crates that do not mesh with everything else at all. It's the same dialogue. Oh, it's you. You were the kid from the Sun Touch Gym, weren't you? What do you want? Are you here to avenge your gym leader friend? Get out of here now, you... I feel like I gave this guy a funny voice, but I don't remember what it was. He's all like, Dane, hold on a minute. Sir, I suppose you two don't remember me, huh? My name's Raukra. I'm the leader of the Perfection Cult. We met each other in Delnor Town back in Sylvan's Labs. Did I give him like a Willem Dafoe voice? I feel like I gave him a Willem Dafoe.
So much, Lexi. Absolutely my number one guy in Pokemon and Search.
The Delta species Pokemon I offered you. I'm glad you chose to travel with one. Every Pokemon deserves to adventure with a trainer. You're on private property. I'm forced to ask you to leave. We're busy right now and really can't be distracted. I don't much care for you two myself, and if I had it my way, I'd get rid of you two immediately. I actually can't tell who's talking.
Somewhere between Southern and British.
I can't tell which one's talking right now.
This is definitely Rukra, because he's the one who's the old colleague of Professor Sulfur.
Oh, okay. As a favor to my old colleague, Professor Sylvan, I'd rather do this the easy way. Well, we really don't want to interfere with anything. We just... that was super supposed to be Damien's dialogue. Anyway, he's all like, we just want to get through. We heard there was a way into the Jade Tower from here. We need to see the augur. Why would you two want to do that? Because the Sky Cult is coming for him. He's in big trouble. Is he now? Tell me, why should I help save him? I'm a cultist, Damien. More than that, I'm a cult leader. Jared's been after me for ages. Why wouldn't I want him out of the way? I don't know, I just thought you would... Actually, I take that back. Let's strike a deal. I have a little project you can help with. To be honest, we're not really a cult. I do like that he says that right after
saying he's a cultist, Damien. Yeah, it's fucking great.
There are legendary Pokemon we like, certainly, but none that we worship. Our group was founded in the pursuit of a single goal: perfection. A truly perfect Pokemon, one that's undefeatable, inconquerable, one with no counters and no move or strategy can stop. All our plans have been centered around this vision. Without the Pokemon, we thought certain Pokemon might be stronger with different types and different moves. That was for something else.
This is becoming rapidly unintelligent.
In the color was a new battle technique we discovered. It's become common practice now, but how it works is still a mystery was born to today. This is called Mega Evolution. We need to understand it completely. That way we can use it for our own purposes. Turn has a Pokemon with a Mega Stone on his team right now. We want data. If you battle against Terra, you can analyze how well its Mega Evolution does in battle and how it can be improved. Fight terrain and we'll let you pass through. You're right, you can get in the Jade Tower from here. What I don't understand about this is that you do have to beat him. Like, they explicitly say that it's fine if you don't, but you do actually have to beat him. Like, they just say to battle him, right? Like, they just say battle him, but if you lose, it doesn't count.
Well, if he defeats you, then he's like actually, I don't know, then Rukra kills you, I guess.
But why?
He kills you IRL, he comes out of the TV.
Didn't do enough damage, I'm sad. I don't actually remember anything about this fight. But obviously, if it's a fighting type I'm going up against, I'm going to use Charmeleon for it. Because Charmeleon's got lots of exciting moves that kill dragon types quick.
Like Dragon Breath or something?
It's weird how I said dragon types. Also, he has knockoff, because of course he does. And he also has Bullet Punch, because of course he does.
Whoa.
That was all stuff that was very reasonable and simple to prepare against.
Well, to be fair, this guy has a team of perfection.
He does have perfection. That is his gimmick. You're right about that much. I'm really just like, you know, testing the waters here. Wait, what the... Oh, okay, Mega Evolves before I switch out. God, yeah, I remember Mega Stunfisk. I kind of love it a little bit.
Yeah, you know, it's good, I think.
Wait, is he a fucking water type now?
I think he might have some kind of water absorption ability. Well, let me see what he is.
What I mean is that he had Surf.
Oh, well, yeah, you know, Stunfisk can get water moves like that.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
It's a fish, I mean, you know, fish.
Why the fuck did that do so much damage? It was just like a regular, normal Earth power.
It gets like muddy water and it's level up movable. This fucker's ability, by the way, oh right, it's fucking huge power for special attack. So it's a real chonker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool.
It has 91 special attack.
Yeah, Stunfisk wasn't like super low on special attack before. Usually they give huge power to Pokemon who have like 60 of the shit. You know?
Well, Megas have high attack when they're Mega evolved. Like fucking Mega Medicham and like Mega Mawile, these do have high attack on their own, to be fair. I don't think this guy's super busted or anything. Like no more than like Mega Mawile and the other guy. And Mega Medicham. It's still relatively slow.
Yeah. Although none of my Pokemon could beat it. Speed. Okay.
And it probably is optimized. Like it's got EV training and such.
I sure do hope that I have to sit through this entire cutscene every time. That would be fun.
You do.
Like imagine if they just skipped it when you came back because you've already seen it.
They did that one in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It was pretty great. It's one of the things I always remember really fondly about this game.
Yeah, like a lot of games do that.
Not a lot at the time, though, frankly. I remember it seeming pretty unusual to me.
No, I mean like in, like at the when this game came out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I don't want to have to sit here matching through text about perfection for 5 million fucking years just to battle again.
Yeah.
And I do have to reiterate that he just said battle us. Like, surely he'd be pleased if we lose. Surely he'd be all like, haha, this is proof that we've reached perfection or something.
Perfection.
Like...
Well, yeah, but you can't have him be pleased, I mean...
Oh yeah, fucking Machamp has no guard. I was actually counting on Dynamic Punch missing.
Lexi, he's the bad guy.
But now I need to simply reset.
Lexi, he's the bad guy. Why do you want him to win?
I don't know. I wish I could tell you.
It's so fucked up of you. You can't let him win, then perfection will win and the world will be plunged into darkness forevermore, as is their stated goal, to plunge the world into darkness forevermore.
Was Gorgtwerk? No, Gorgtwerk just wasn't able to deal enough damage to it, that was all that happened. It was faster though, it just couldn't deal enough damage because none of my guys are particularly fast. That's kind of a big thing. Big reoccurring theme here.
Except for Charmander.
Yeah, but then he can't deal enough damage either. Jesus Christ, why? Yeah, it just... Okay, now I'm gonna do it again. I wonder if I could outspeed it after a Shell Smash, actually. That might be fun. Let's try that one out. Or I could hurt myself in my confusion. That would be fun too, because then Gucci doesn't exist anymore. It's the fun thing about that.
Yeah. Super fun.
Oh my god, of course he didn't use Dynamic Punch that time, no. Okay, let's see if we can... No, he's... I'm really looking forward to him hitting every time with that. It's gonna be great. Oh wow, did he hit again? Look at that, it's so weird. Oh, he hit again. Twice in a row with confusion. Standard... stuff. Oh, again? Another time? Wow. Okay, at least I managed to hit him this time. Let's just see if I can pull this off. That'd be fun. Nah. Yeah, none of my guys are fast enough to deal with this shit. Although now I have Gorg Droid for Stun Fisk, so maybe I'll actually be able to do something. Oh, it didn't do enough. And that was a critical hit also. So I guess this guy's just also incredibly bulky. I guess, like, is that what was going on there?
I guess.
Oh, yeah, it's a full restore. Would you believe it? It still didn't do enough. And I don't have Ice Shard. Why don't I have Ice Shard? Did I give up Ice Shard on this guy?
I think you have to move relearn it.
Hmm.
I don't think you've had it thus far.
Oh yeah, no, I was relying on Ice Ball. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Situations like this are why you put priority in your moveset, folks. Oh shit, look at that. It didn't hit enough times still. It still just couldn't even do that, like, tiny sliver of damage. Couldn't even do that much. Ooh. And P. Fucking rolling out the house yet again. I'm gonna reset here, and I'm going to press buttons, and then I'm gonna go back. I want to go back to the black market. There's probably lots of exciting things here. Like, is this where the move relearner is? Where the fuck is the move relearner?
Move relearner is in secret base.
Oh, okay. That's really fucked up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let's see, what else do we have? We've got a console here. Do you think maybe I could use that to hack my save files to force my Pokemon to be good for a second? So that I could just get past this incredibly, like, huge difficulty spike and continue with the game? Like, that'd be fun, right? Like, what if I could continue with the game?
If you believe, Lexi, anything is possible. Remember that.
You know, in the game Mario and Luigi Dream Team, I'm a big fan of that game, but also I played the hard mode of it once, and it was really awful. One of the things that the hard mode of that game does is it removes save points.
That's the best way to make a hard mode. There are absolutely no disadvantages to making it
Yeah,
that way.
and see, the thing is that they remove save points, because normally in Dream Team you can just, if you die in a battle, you can just restart the battle that you died in. Which is probably largely because you can also just save anywhere in Dream Team. So there's no real difference between just saving between every fight and just being able to restart the fight, you know? It was a mechanic they had in Bowser's Inside Story, but you don't need to use an item to do it now. You just do it. You can just do it. I'm a big fan of that mechanic. I think that's a good mechanic. In hard mode, it doesn't exist. They kick you to the title screen when you die, and literally the only effect that has is that every time you fight a boss, now, instead of just starting the boss over when you die, you have to go back to the save point that is always 5 inches before the boss fight, and then watch the entire lead-up cutscene to the boss again, like every time.
That's great.
And these cutscenes generally go on for several minutes, just with lots of fun antics and stuff happening. That's all very fun the first time you've watched it, and not fun the 50th time you've watched it, because you're fighting a hard boss and you would like to get back to the boss fight. And it gets especially bad in giant battles because those are practically playable cutscenes anyway. It's kind of not a very well designed hard mode for a video game, in my opinion. Okay. Oh, and he's not dead. Would you look at that? It just wasn't enough on this one. Okay, let's hope he's going for dynamic punch again. Oh, use the full restore. Would you look at that? What a shame. What a stomping shame. Okay, okay. See, this is good. Let's see if we can get him paralyzed. That'd be nice. Okay, okay. See, now we're having good luck. That's less good luck, but it's still fine. I mean, it's less fine now. I also just lost the one priority I had, but it's fine. Now Gorbchorp can finish him off, which is good.
Fuck yeah.
Ice Beam. I did it. He still sends out Stun Fisk. Stun Fisk has a move for everyone, but Ice Beam can kill it. Not, it can't kill it, but maybe after a Calm Mind boost it could. Do you think that Gorbchorp will survive one turn? Especially with a Calm Mind boost.
Yeah, possibly.
Let's do it. I believe I am faster. Yeah. Oh right, it's super effective. I forgot about that. Because it's an electric type, yeah.
I thought it still might be able to live, but yeah, nah. I mean, a Gardevoir does have really good special defense. So I thought it was still possible, you know?
Yeah, yeah. That's what I thought too. It's a shame. It's just that Stunfisk, Mega Stunfisk here is completely busted in every way. I wouldn't be
it's
as...
not that busted. I mean, like...
I mean, I will say that
maybe at this point in the game, but like...
I will say that...
like, as a Mega in general...
I will say that I feel that if you're... like, we do not yet have the ability to Mega Evolve Pokemon, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, I feel pretty strongly that if you're gonna put Megas in, like, and make them a challenge that players have to deal with, like, that's fine, but like you should not do that in a context in which players cannot use Megas, you know?
I mean, I think you'll be vindicated soon enough if you can get through this fight.
I assume that there's the Megas basically like right after this. Shit. Oh well. We tried.
Like, I mean, fucker also has Kyra, and that could also be easily be said to just be silly. I mean, like, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, Kyurem
part
isn't
of the appeal.
I mean, Kyurem isn't like that bad necessarily. It's got decent stats, but there's
It's got really high stats.
I think it is OU now, but it hasn't been OU a lot in general.
Yeah,
it is fucked that he has Kyurem.
But like at this point in the game, it's still rather serious.
Yeah, but it's like you can't have... At that point, then it's just a question of why does he have like 3 trump cards? Like, surely he should just have the one. And why is one of them a mechanic that we don't have access to at all, so we can't like do anything to turn the tables?
Because
you know?
it's a call to perfection.
Let's see, this... Yeah, I'm the move
Look, I think
learner.
that there is supposed to be... I think that there is a very intentional feeling in many fights in this game of like the odds being stacked against you.
Yeah, I mean, sure, that's fair. But it is also very frustrating when it's like the actual reason that I can't overcome it is not so much like I need to get stronger, that the reason is that I have to do stupid grinding bullshit for 5 hours and then I'm allowed to beat the guy. You know?
I mean, that's fair.
And also grind hard skills so that I can give this guy Ice Shard, for instance, you know? Isn't that exciting? Or we can get Vacuum Wave too. That's like basically worthless, but you know, he can. Okay. Do you think I should have Ice Shard in addition to Icicle Crash?
Nah, I would just take Ice Shard over it.
Okay, fair enough. Let me look through the other guys. Oh wait, I thought I had more than one heart scale. What? Well, whatever. I guess I used it for something good. Okay. The Stunfisk is fucked. It's like I mean, also it's one of those things where Pokemon fan projects have a tendency to really, really overtune the stuff that they make for themselves, you know?
I don't think that the stuff in this game is that overtuned if you can get past this part.
Yeah. I'm just thinking in terms of Stunfisk here being maybe a bit much. Let me look at. I mean, it's not quite uranium
But again,
levels.
I don't think he's that OP as like a Pokemon in general. It's just the fact that you don't have Megas yourself that makes it super tough.
Yeah, and also that like, I mean, it's
like there is precedent for guys.
For me, it's a matter. For me right now, it's a matter of like, speed. It's a matter of the game continuously throwing guys at me that are just faster than most Pokemon I have access to, and can kill all of my Pokemon in one hit. So there's not really even anything for me to do about that. I just have to try and get lucky. That's the only thing to do, you know?
That's fair.
Okay, can I... Pokemon Insurgents Wiki. Cool, okay. Now... Yeah, Mega Stunfisk has 134 special defense, 104 defense, 109 HP. That's very intense bulk, like super serious bulk, and it's got, I mean, you know, that's some serious bulk. It's got 91 special attack, which isn't very much, but then that's doubled, which is even more than double that in terms of its actual special attack.
Oh yeah, huge power is better than doubling the base stat.
Yeah. It's Athenian is its ability. I don't know why it's Athenian. I feel like maybe that was made more for Delta Metacham, who also has it, but they just gave it to Stunfisk as well.
Yeah, I guess so.
Anyway. Sorry, I saw something. Okay, so now the question is, what do I do from here? What's the next step for us in our Pokemon adventure? Do we go, like, play video games? What do I do? What is video games? Do we, like, turn off hard mode for the next 20 seconds so that we can get through this fight and then turn it back on afterwards?
Wait, have you grinded?
What do you mean?
Have you EV trained all the way?
No. No,
well, that's what I would do.
Because it was going to take 6 fucking hours to do that.
It's fair.
But yeah, I can get back to farming money so that I can farm stats, and then farming more money to farm more stats.
That's fair, I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, I could understand turning it off, I guess, if you need.
No, I mean, I'm not going to turn off the game. I just got to figure out what I want to do here.
I mean, I turn off hard.
Oh, yeah. You can just turn that off at any time, right?
Yeah.
I really wouldn't mind it as much if there was a better way to find money than breaking 5 rocks. And sometimes the rocks make a wild Pokemon show up. And, like, most of the things the rocks give you aren't even good things to throw away. Someone came in and asked why they're looking at Stalin. Because if you didn't know, Julia, I that is still on the screen. I did not remove
I
it.
mean, I figured, yeah.
It's been on the stream for the entire screen for the entire stream. There was a joke earlier in the stream. I was trying to figure out how to edit Pokemon save file. I couldn't figure it out. I was reading through the list. It skipped from variable 2 to variable 4 of its like list of 40 unlabeled variables. And then I said, where did variable 3 go? Make a picture of Stalin with variable 3, and then there's no variable 3. And then Julia did that, and now I'm keeping it on screen. so that we know who the true villains are while I'm grinding forever. The villains, by the way, are the creators of Pokemon Insurgents. Can we even revive these fossils?
Oh, you can revive them.
Anyway, so that's why that's there. It's all like variable 3. And then I made a joke where I said it's staying on screen for the rest of the stream. So it is, including out of battle, where it doesn't even make sense why it's there. But that's what me being here to explain is for. That's what it means to be a true streaming master.
Do you have a name for like fans of your stream, Lexi?
No.
I think you should.
I don't want that. Because what happens then? Wait, I had an egg? I had an egg the whole fucking time? What the fuck? I forgot about the egg. I gotta have the egg in my party.
You get a lot of eggs in this game. The fuckers seem really like eggs.
What I gotta do, okay. What I gotta do.
I don't understand those sickos.
Minus attack plus speed. Is this... fucking Mega Pidgeot is a special attacker, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I might...
Regular Pidgeot is a physical attacker, though.
Yeah. I might start skimming through my Pokemon boxes to find a guy who's faster and stronger for my team to replace Panpy. Like the Delta Apom here, who's has plus attack and is probably kind of fast. I don't know, it's just Apom. Apom's stats aren't that good. Or like Clotcher, who is notable for being named Clotcher.
It's Clotcher.
It's Clotcher.
Oh, it's not even fucking Clotcher.
Yeah, it's Clotcher, remember? It was Clotcher. This guy's got like a fucking good nature, I think. So that's cool.
Triceratops is not particularly fast.
Yeah, but he's got a good nature. He's got plus speed nature. It is exciting.
That's fair.
Is Pidgeot particularly fast?
It's pretty fast, yeah. It's like its best stat.
Yeah,
In order to truly excel, it needs Dragon Dance, though.
When does it get Dragon Dance?
I'm not sure, but I think you can get it by this point. I started using it almost immediately. And I did use it for the rest of the game. Pretty good guy.
I'll see what the egg catches into.
One problem is that it doesn't learn a dark type move for a long time, but I just taught it the custom move and made it dark type because that works well enough.
Oh god.
I do recommend Pidgeot though. I fucking love that guy.
Yeah, I might take that over Panpy. We'll see. I mean, for now, like I would have put the egg over Panpy, but I kind of need Panpy to break the rocks. Yeah, that's the whole thing Panpy is doing for me right now.
Right.
If you remember. It's a little known fact about Panpy.
Any fighting type move can do that though, so. Any
fighting type move?
Any damaging fighting type move.
Wait, so can it be done with low sweep?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Wait, who has low sweep?
Scizor.
Oh, yeah. Scizor is a fighting type. Yeah. You'll still be able to break rocks just fine.
A lot of the Pokemon that I have are really fun guys that also can't do that much. And especially when, like, you know, the main reason that I have Marowak around is because it has a Mega and I want to see about that. But fucking... Yeah, look at that. He leaves low sleep. And yeah, that's my story, I guess. You know, it occurs to me, what EVs do Geodudes give? I'm gonna look that up.
Probably defense, maybe attack.
Let's see here, because I could probably just get some fucking EV training out of the way while I'm doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, Geodude gives... Eevee. Okay, yeah.
It'll be only one though, keep in mind, because this is an unevolved Pokemon, so it'll take a hell of a long time.
It gives where is it? God, fuck's sake, what was I? Oh yes, let's get every single instance on the entire wiki in which the okay, Eevee, yeah, it yields 1 defense Eevee. Let me think about the other. Carbink yielded a defense and a special defense. I'm not even optimizing those stats for people. What a Nose Pass probably just gives defense. 1 defense, yeah. Okay, well, that's a shame. I can't really do that. Ooh, fossil collecting. So hello to everyone in the chat. Welcome back to another episode of Pokemon Insurgents. The last time on Pokemon Insurgents, we broke rocks for 5 hours. This time on Pokemon Insurgents, we break rocks for 7 hours. Collectively, we'll have built up rocks for 12 hours, and that's when the real important shit starts happening.
First, we need to talk about Parallel Universe.
No. I'm playing a Pokemon game, Julia. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, according to Oras...
What the fuck? Soft Sand sell for 1,000? What the fuck? It's so fucked up.
According to Oras, if you'll remember, different versions of the same game do take place in parallel universes. So it did have a
but I can't do that, and this only has 1 parallel universe.
Oh. Does it?
Yes.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. Another IV stone. Look at that. I've got 1,000,000 IV stones and a Heartstone, and something else. No, that's a Dwebble. Watch out for Dwebble.
Well, silly Lexi, Dwebbles aren't IV stones.
Yeah, but I did get an IV stone separately from that.
Silly Lexi. That's our Lexi. Silly as usual. And it goes like the rest of the song plays after that. Lexi, you're so silly.
Am I silly? Ooh, another heart scale. I can relearn another move. Wow. Did you like my singing, Julia?
Yeah.
That's sweet. So, anyone read any good books lately?
Not really.
No takers. Well, I've been reading a book lately. It's called How to Kill All the Children. That's been my book reading session lately. What do you think about that, Julia? You have any commentary about that?
It's fucked up.
Nah.
What if I talked about Sonic the Hedgehog in Pokemon?
I feel like that well's tapped, but I mean, by all means, you can try and like bring it back if you want.
Oh, there's nothing to bring back. Bringing it back would imply that it ever left.
I mean, it did. Like, we haven't done that in this one.
It never left the hearts and minds of children across America.
It's not Christmas Eve yet, Julia. It can't come back. How about people in chat? Are there any people in the chat? Do you guys have any recommendations for knives? No knife lovers in the chat. What about
the knife I used at your house the other day to chop some peppers and shit, that was pretty cool.
I'll give that one a, like, 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
Over 600 reviews.
So, what about...
Knives.
No, there's got to be more to this joke. We can't just end it in knives. That's too simple. We need to iterate somehow. What if there were forks also?
Whoa.
And
I don't
what
know.
if
I think that might
Dwebble...
I think that might not appeal to our core audience. Well,
What if Dwebble had forks and he like used them to eat or used them to kind of like sculpt sand off the ground and stuff, and he would go like he would scoop it up in his little forks, and like we all know that it would be easier to scoop with a spoon, but he just looks so cute, you can't bear to stop him, you know?
That would be pretty adorable.
Because he's just trying to get it, and he keeps it, and he drops like a little rock off the fork, and he's all like, ooh, and it's like, oh, Dwebble, you silly. You're so silly. You stole my heart right around the time that I stole you from your parents, and then we all go home.
That is what you're doing in Pokemon. You are stealing innocent Pokemon from their parent.
Yeah.
Never let it appear otherwise.
And then one day, in the peaceful end of Pokemon, they were all like, "Fuck, no, there's got to be more jokes. There's always more jokes. It's a well that never runs dry." Gex, remember Gex? Remember?
God,
Heard about this? Game series came out in the 90s or something.
It's an untapped well of potential.
And then there was a guy in it, and he wore sunglasses, and he was all like, "It's tail time," in that exact way that I just said it, like no different way. And then he went like, and then he was all like, "Amateurs," and then he was Dark Gex.
What was he?
No.
Holy fuck.
I mean, there weren't any Gex games past like whenever the fuck Gex 3 came out. If there were, then he would have eventually become Dark Gex or something. But it didn't get to that point.
Is this like just Shadow the Hedgehog version of Gex?
Pretty much. It happens eventually. Like if there was like a platformer or collectathon or otherwise in, I don't know, the 2000s, it would have to go through shadowization eventually.
Did Mario do this?
I don't know. Why don't you ask Shadow Mario? Ooh.
Come on, that's not the same shit. I'm genuinely asking.
It didn't quite have a Shadow the Hedgehog moment, but I don't know.
I'm just curious. Like, I'm not saying that this is like, I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, I do get the idea, but I'm just thinking to myself, like,
the only
Mario
examples I was thinking about here are like, I think the fucking Jack and Daxter series went through a process of shadowification. At a certain point, like in the second and third games, it became significantly more Shadow the Hedgehog than it had been in the first game. And also Shadow did that too.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously Sonic did it. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but like then there was like, yeah, I mean, I feel like the original premise of Shadow Mario must have been to appeal to the same idea of like, what if Mario was evil?
I guess so.
It kind of doesn't really fill the same niche.
Does Dupless from Paper Mario count?
Nah. I mean, Dupless is just like a Dupla ghost.
Well, yeah, but he is like... I don't see why this doesn't count. Like, I mean,
he's literally just like a little guy.
But he is like an evil Mario also.
Nah, he's just like a little guy.
But he does fulfill that role in the game.
Nah.
I mean, there is evil Mario from Super Fighter M. You do have to keep that one in mind. I just want to say.
Da, da, I don't even know what that's from. I went to a different song, but I don't know what song.
You went into every.
I can't figure out where that's from. Anyway, yeah, there was Evil Mario. He was all like, what were his quotes? He had great quotes.
Where is your God? Where is God when you need him?
Yeah, that one. Jesus Christ.
Bowser means nothing to me.
Classic stuff. He's literally just Mephiles if it was Mario.
Yeah. Well, Mephiles is just evil or Shadow, I guess. Yeah.
After all of that grinding, we've got enough money for like.
Well, okay. Mephiles is basically Dupless though for Shadow when you think about it.
Yeah, he's double Shadow. He's like shadows.
But I
shadows.
mean, just because he does like
Shadows,
actually like turn into...
shadows. Shadow. Have you heard about the recently released indie classic, The Legend of Zelda 1983?
I don't think it came out until like 1985, Lexi, or like 86.
Nintendo Classics Library, 100% appeal. Hire us to SEO your website today. Call 1-800 SEO your website today. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Yes, hello, who is this? It's me, SEO your website. I'm here to tell you a lot of great deals, opportunities, deals, 100%, top quality deals, top quality, 100%, Tech Radar, top 10 deals in your area. No, it's content. It's content, chum. It's slightly different from spam emails.
What is content, chum?
Just you know, like fucking
like regardless of that, it is this. You are doing spam.
Yeah, I mean, it's the
like,
same stuff. It's algorithmically generated garbage data. Like you go on the internet, and every time you try to search information about any topic in the entire world, like you know how in the early days of the internet it was all like you can find information about anything, and then eventually the internet became a place where anytime you try to search how to fucking like screw in a screw, then you get assaulted with like 500 articles that are all just copy pasted versions of each other.
Yeah,
lifehacks.net, how to screw in a screw, and every single one is just copy pasting from the WikiHow article, but they all like have so much SEO that they just pop up earlier in the Google search results.
It's genuinely really depressing to me.
Yeah, it's fun because I remember, you know, I'm not that old that have seen the internet in probably its best state, but you know, I remember like 10 years ago when you wanted to figure out how to like put up a shelf, you could search how to put up a shelf, and the first result would probably be something that could help you do that. Or like, you know, I can't forward my port in Terraria. How do I do that? And like, you know, all the entire first page of results would not be a bunch of shit that essentially tells you to turn it off and then back on again. But like in 5,000 words and at the end of the article, and making you scroll through a bunch of ads on the way. You know, like it didn't, and also every time you go to every one of the websites, a giant pop-up covers half of your screen with like a gigantic button that says accept all cookies, and then there's like a little drop-down menu next to it that says like adjust or something.
Yeah. It sucks.
Why can't the egg relearn moves? I want the egg to relearn moves.
Doesn't know any moves.
Ooh, I can get Dragon Dance. That's kind of worthless for this guy, but I wonder. Oh, I should look up when Pidgeot gets Dragon Dance.
What?
Let's see here. Delta Pidgeots from the Pokemon Insurgents
You're on
wiki.
about fucking Pidgeots again?
I just want to know when he gets Dragon Dance so that I can know what to do with that. Dragon Dance is at level 27. That's not a big deal. Okay, cool.
No, hey, I'm not serious. You're okay.
Let's see here. What can Gucci learn? It can learn Fairy Wind, Sweet Scent. These are all just like moves that I had the chance to learn on the way up the leveling chain. It can learn Metal Claw, I guess. That's something.
Who is this?
Gucci.
Gucci. I mean, if it's better than probably something else, maybe. I mean, it can take out fairies. Like, that is one aspect of it.
It's already got, like, I think a lot of this... Well, Aurora Beam isn't doing much for it, though.
Yeah, I would replace Aurora Beam, probably.
Besides, it's not like I don't have ice coverage.
Fairy types this way. Like, that is kind of valuable.
Yeah. I wonder if Nosferatu 3 can learn something. Ooh, it can learn Shadow Sneak. That's actually really helpful. Having more priority, especially from a guy who's pretty strong, is a big deal. Like, it wants that more than it wants fucking Thrash or Return, maybe. I don't know, one of the... maybe replace Fling. It's not holding an Iron Ball anymore. It doesn't need Fling.
Fling sucks.
Yeah. It was just for a very niche strat that never actually did anything, but Ghost is pretty similar to Dark in terms of attacking.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm out of heart skills. Fuck. That's a real shame. Okay. So that guy exists. Yeah, what if I trained up that Delta Pidgeot? That may be fun.
I love that guy.
Move. Let's see. Pidgey? Meet Pidgey. Pidgey? Meet Pidgey. You know, in Pokemon Legends Arceus, as long as a Pokemon is above the level they need to be to evolve, then there's just an option in the menu that lets you evolve it without any fucking hassle about it.
That's a really good thing.
Yeah, you can just do an evolution whenever, and you don't have to wait until a level up, and it doesn't, like, interrupt anything. Just in general, all of the pace interruptions in Arceus are, like, isolated off where you don't have to interact with them if you don't want to.
You see, that, I think, is a good changed video.
Yeah, like, it doesn't, like, it's the same with moves, like, they just show up after the battle, which does mean you can't change moves in the middle of a battle, which does have some downsides, but, like...
that's worthwhile, I think.
Yeah, in general, you can just fucking, like, wait until the battle's over, and then it'll go, like, you got a new move, and then you can add it or not if you want. You do have to, like, actively check what the new move is.
That's kind of weird.
It's exactly like a D&D spell list. Like I said, it's literally just you have more spells you can pick from now.
Yeah, but D&D's, like, not a game that can really do that kind of thing because it's a fucking tabletop game and not a video game.
Yeah, but you get the point. Like, I think it kind of just works better.
I do. Sorry, that came off.
Can we take a moment to look at this guy? Like,
it's really good.
His field sprite. Like, look at it. Look at this little guy.
I'm looking at him. I didn't have him as this guy for very long.
Yeah, I think he's very close to evolving. I'm a level trainer, and I'll use multiple Audino of your choice.
But yeah, I'm sorry for going off that way.
You're okay. You didn't do anything wrong.
It seemed like I had upset you.
Nah, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, why don't these guys use... I guess they just don't have Memento.
Well, they could just give it to them anyways, though. They can definitely edit the movesets to be whatever they want them to be.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be like a legal team, but, like, who fucking cares? Memento's better because it means that, like, it doesn't prevent the Pokemon from, because it's not, like, it's like Healing Wish can't be used if it's the last guy on the team. Whereas
yeah, no, I know.
Can.
God, look at this guy going. Ooh, Pursuit. That's probably better than Snarl, I guess. I mean, it's not really that worthwhile in singles, but you know. Oh yeah, and generally speaking, like there is like, I will say that there is some hassle for like moves that you can only get through relearning. Like basically there's just a person that you go to who can add extra moves to your Pokemon's like available moves list. It's essentially just you have to pay money for like the special ones, like stuff the Pokemon wouldn't normally get in its level up moveset.
Gotcha. That's an interesting solution.
Yeah, it's just money. You just have to pay money for it. Like you don't have to fucking find the 11 eggs in the world and pay me them. And also,
I mean, if it was the 11 eggs in the world, that would actually be all right. I think it's the fact that heart scales are like easily fucking like you just they're all over the place, you know. But like you have to fucking like they're just a grindy thing, you know.
Hmm. Yeah.
Like if there was something that was difficult to get, that would give
glare.
it like, more, that would give the mechanic more value.
Glare.
Glare's real good.
Yeah, probably better than quick attack, I guess.
Glare's like fucking thunder wave that works on anything.
Yeah, no, I know. Should I give it over quick attack?
Probably, yeah. Quick attack's not great.
This is gonna be fun. Pokemon games don't even tell you how much attack boost your attack by.
They don't.
Like,
in fact, before Gen 7, they didn't show like what stat stages Pokemon had at all, or like how stages worked. Like that Sharply is exactly twice as much.
Yeah, it just didn't. You just had to know. And as a kid, I certainly didn't fucking know that it made a difference.
Well, I understood that. I definitely understood that Sharply made a difference just based on the wording. But like I didn't know how much, you know. Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. It's evolving. Oh, I like that guy. I like the way it looks.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's flapping its wings. Look at it go. Fuck. Flapping its wings.
Oh yeah.
It's flapping its wings in the field to indicate its status. Delta Pidgeot is here, not quite yet, but like, oh yeah, I was thinking in that battle, because there was a thing, like, it was all like, yeah, it's fine that this guy is a minus attack nature, right, because it's fucking Mega Pidgeot or something, but then you said, like, this guy needs Dragon Dance also?
Oh, well, I mean, no, Mega Pidgeot definitely doesn't need Dragon Dance.
Oh, okay. But specifically Mega.
I was using regular, non-Mega. I did not use this guy as a Mega.
Yeah, it is kind of annoying that the one and only one that I could catch was just had a minus attack nature.
Yeah, I forgot you have this guy is timid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used Dragon Dance because I had this guy as a physical attacker, non-Mega. Sorry, I didn't make that clear.
What are Pidgeot's stats like normally?
We're pretty damn mediocre. I used this guy because he was cool, not because he's the best. He was probably the weakest member of the team. Although, you know, Dragon Dance plus Outrage works even on like a mediocre guy.
He is fast though. That is a big deal for him. He's fast and he's got Glare. That's going to be useful in the fight.
No, yeah. He had a lot of utility. Like, don't get me wrong. He was just like he wasn't useless by any means. He was just like he was probably like the weak link of my team. You know, if I absolutely had to cut somebody, he would probably be the one who would have to go. And I was also using like a pseudo and stuff, so that's why they call me Julius Pseudo.
Is it?
Yes.
That sounds like not true though. Look at me, I'm gaining levels.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's just kind of sad. What's the wing attack? That's terrible. Why would it do that?
No, it's a type that it doesn't have access to otherwise up to this point. It's got wings, it can attack with them.
I guess it is coverage. But also I don't think I really want it. It's not better than Pursuit or Dragon Breath, I don't think. And now it's evolving again. Look at it go.
Congratulations.
And now it's a Pidgeot. It's like, oh, I'm a cockatrice, you see?
He's always been a cockatrice, that's the joke of...
Okay, so I like that he's still flapping his wings, but also his sprite in the overworld looks kind of weird.
I really like this guy now.
No. Specifically the sprite in the overworld. Specifically that sprite. It's just a little, like, his tail's just very rigid. It looks weird to me.
I guess so.
Maybe it would look normal at... I guess. Okay. But, like, then there was the fucking nurse.
Yeah, I guess the tail should maybe be moving a bit more.
Yeah, that's the thing. He looks like a little... He looks like a fucking popsicle. This guy's faster than a lot of my team.
This guy is one of the most inspired designs and insertions for.
Oh yeah, no, he's great. I love him. I will say that I love him. I'm not saying the design in general is bad. I was just saying that specific sprite was kind of bad.
Oh yeah, no, I understand.
The design's good. It's a cockatrice.
Yeah. Sure is.
Grinding is a term commonly used in the RPG space for the practice of doing annoying bullshit for a very long time. Oh, he gets the wing attack again. That's hilarious.
Fucked up. I don't remember that.
Well, you know, because he just gets it again, because fucking...
Yeah, no, I get the idea.
Just because he happened to evolve when he did, I assume he normally evolves a little sooner. Let's see here. Yeah, see, the idea here made more sense. The idea of these experience farms made more sense. Like them using Healing Wish made more sense when it was just Blissey Farms and Oras, and that was like what you had to work with, you know?
Yeah, like it's the best way to do it, but like Memento is better. Radical Red uses Memento, and I respect that.
Yeah, it's so shit.
I mean,
there's
didn't
also
even
the
realize
fact
it was a better option before I saw it in action.
There's also the fact that this guy uses 3 Pokemon, which also kind of just seems like it's because Blissey Farms did it like that. But like, you could use 6. You could just have him use 6.
I also don't understand why it's Audino.
Yeah, that's the question. Why not just keep it Blissey? I'm pretty sure it has a slightly
lower XP yield than Blissey.
Yeah, it does. That is true. I don't know why it's not just Blissey. Like, did they just not want to implement Blissey or something?
Blissey's in the game. All the Gen 7 Pokemon, like all the Gen 6 Pokemon, right?
Interesting
theory. I really don't. It's true. It's true.
Interesting theory. So, when was the last time, people in the chat, just let me know, when was the last time you felt safe? Sound off.
Am I allowed to go? I'm not in the chat.
What do you think?
The last time I felt safe was like almost a week ago now. I mean, that's not technically true, but that was definitely the most safe I've felt recently.
Okay, well, that's just sweet. Now you're just being sweet.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's trying to learn roost. Ooh. Gotta move the roost. I'm gonna delete Dragon Dance. This guy probably isn't gonna use it that much. Nice. Pidgeot's up to level cap. We did it. We did it. We did it.
Congratulations.
So
You
Pidgeot has 112 speed, which puts him in line with a lot of our fast ones. Or puts her in line, sorry, with a lot of our fast ones. It's Pidgeot because this is the only one that we actually caught, that we named, that we didn't nickname. It was going to be like the sole exception. And I think I'm going to keep it that way. It's just Pidgeot. It doesn't need to change for me. I take all comers. And I come all takers. Yeah.
Do you now?
Yeah. And I refuse to consider what other implications that statement might have for even 1 second. Like, the amount of time that just passed, like just now, that's already too long. Wait, the fuck does... Oh, it can use Roost and... Oh, that's so fun. I don't think they can do that in the normal games.
Wait, what? What can they do?
Like, it can use Roost as a field move.
Oh. Huh.
Just because, like, it can just do that in battles, so why not, right?
Guess so. I didn't realize.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that. That's a good thing to see.
Yeah.
Now, what do I give it?
This MFer was holding a life orb for me because I wanted to pump up his attack as high as possible. Either wasn't that good on its own. But I can understand if that's not the sort of thing you're inclined to give.
You know what I don't understand? Why don't they just merge the Everstone and the Eviolite into one item? Because they could. It wouldn't even cause any problems.
No.
Right? Because like they could then it could, because I always get them confused. Like I always get them confused because I always think like, oh, is it? Oh yeah, it's like an Eevee. No, this is the Everstone. It's the unrelated thing that prevents Pokemon from evolving, and that's all it does. But why not just combine them, and then the Everstone is like, ooh,
well, the Everstone's older. Like, I mean, that is one of the reasons.
You could imagine
but,
using
I mean,
it.
they have just like retconned in abilities for items like that before, so yeah, I mean, it'd probably be a good idea. I never thought of that.
You could imagine using it in a playthrough like that, like in the two abilities kind of make sense next to each other. Like Pokemon can't evolve but does this. I mean, the Everstone doesn't even really...
It also means that you don't have to press B every 5 seconds.
Yeah, the Everstone, I mean, the Everstone, like... Yeah, because that's the only situation in which the Everstone's utility even makes any fucking sense. Like, because otherwise just press B, you don't need to do that. Of course, in Legends Arceus, you can just simply not evolve the Pokemon. Which is cool. You know, cool a bit. Yeah. I don't know what else to do right now. I guess I'll do some EV stuff on this guy. Like, we'll go to the EV trainer. And let's train up this guy's speed, right? Because he should be as fast, she should be as fast as possible. Yeah, check this shit out though, right? Oh, it doesn't affect Raichu, that's cool. Oh yeah, electric types just literally can't be paralyzed, right? Dragon Breath. Did you know about that, Julia?
So electric types can't be paralyzed?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was out of the Gen 6.
Yeah. Because that is the thing, like, it's just that, like, normally electric types can't be paralyzed. Like in past gens, they just can't be paralyzed by electric type moves, but...
No, they still could.
Wait, they could be paralyzed by, like, Thunder Wave and shit?
Yeah.
Weird.
It was only ground types that were immune to Thunder Wave.
Wait, yeah. Well, I mean, I know that in Gen 1, that was a thing, like, electric types couldn't, like, because no type could be paralyzed by... could have, like, a status inflicted by a move of its type in Gen 1. That was how the mechanic worked.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's through, like, they had to actually implement that into battle simulators relatively recently because it was not known.
Huh.
Like, specifically because, you know, Tauros can't get paralyzed by Body Slam. That's a big one because Body Slam is normal type moves, so it doesn't count because it's a normal type. This isn't something that's in later generations. It was just in Gen 1.
Fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Well, yeah, but in later... I don't believe that was the case in later generations.
No, it wasn't. So yeah, there probably was a period where electric types could get paralyzed by Thunder Wave. But yeah, in Gen 1 they couldn't. Yes, Bum today. Love it. Someone came into the chat with the Bum today. Super exciting, super fun, really into it. But yeah. It actually had a bit of a knock-on effect that made fucking... There was a knock-on effect with it that made Golem not even good anymore. Golem used to be good, but now it's not as much.
Wait, why was this?
Golem... I think they made it so that the experience trainer guy doesn't give you EVs. Oh no, it does, it's just HP, okay. Well anyway, see, Golem and Rhydon were Rhyhorn or Rhydon
yeah,
were
no,
tied.
I know about that whole thing that they were considered almost the same guy.
They're almost the same guy. Rhydon is better in basically every way, but
it has better stats, but Golem could get explosion, to my understanding.
Yeah, Golem can get explosion. The thing is that see, before, like, Gen 1 was a lot more hit and run because, you know, your Pokemon could just get paralyzed, and then it was like fundamentally out of, like, you know, games didn't have as much longevity as they now do because Tauros could get paralyzed, and Tauros is a big deal in Gen 1. As is Snorlax,
and now it can't get
some
body
of the others.
slammed.
Now it can't get body slammed, which means that, like, without body slam running around, and without just generally paralysis running around as much.
So people don't run body slam anymore?
I don't know if that's true, but the point is that, like, it doesn't have the same...
It means, like, Chansey can't get body slammed either. That's fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of Pokemon that were usually, like, walls had a lot of wall properties, but are compromised by their, like, if they get paralyzed, they can't really do much. Couldn't be paralyzed as easily anymore. And, you know, Chansey could still get paralyzed, just it has to be by Thunder Wave. I guess I was paralyzed.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Paralyzed. Sorry, I kind of zoned out there for a second. The point was that because games became less spontaneous, it became a less, like, explosion kind of became less viable in general. Because it just wasn't as, like, good for your overall game plan for a Pokemon to just explode midway through the game. You actually did want Pokemon to have more sustain, which Rhydon did. So that was why. And now Golem is in you in Gen 1.
I did know that Golem got worse. I thought it was just because of, like, changing perception, so I didn't realize it was actually a mechanical change that led to that.
Yeah.
That's super interesting. Did you watch a video on this or something?
I did, although I think it probably was changing perceptions as well, but basically, yeah, the advantage of explosion stopped being that valuable, which meant that Golem was just completely outclassed no you. And then it went into UU, but the thing is that UU has a bunch of water types and shit. Like, Golem's whole thing of being able to, like, completely laugh in the face of Snorlax and stuff, like, doesn't matter in UU, so it just fell out of UU as well. So now it's an NU.
Fucked up.
It is really fucked up. It makes me cry. Cry deep, sad tears.
So sorry.
I probably don't need to EV train this guy anymore. He's really just here to glare guys and then get the fuck out. That's his job.
Yes. Glare. The last resort of the wicked. As it is. Often.
Nice. Speed. Okay, so that's a good part of the strategy. We can glare fucking Mr. Asshole. If you remember, we could even, well, we can't glare Stunvis because that's still a problem. That's kind of really annoying, but we could confuse it or something. Not that fast. Oh, hey, Artemis. Nice to see you in the chat. Hello. We're playing Pokemon Insurgents. I'm trying to figure out how to get past a roadblock while minimizing the amount of annoying grinding that I have to do. I'm not that tired. I'm fine.
It's tons of fun.
It is getting close to the part where the stream ends, but I am doing fine right now. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll do more rock smashing or something. I don't know. What else even is there to do? Like, rocks. Just got 118 speed. Oh yeah, Stalin is there because it was a joke from earlier in the stream. I did a bit where I put Stalin in place of like the opponent in battles, and then I said he was staying there for the rest of the stream, so now he's staying there for the rest of the stream.
He represents, Stalin represents the Pokemon Insurgents developers.
Yeah.
It is important to know.
They removed variable 3. It was a whole thing.
But Pokemon fan community will not so easily forget about variable 3.
Yeah, in this metaphor, Pokemon fan community is Nestor Machno. Yeah, I've decided it's Nestor Machno.
I don't know who that is, genuinely. I'm sorry.
It was just that I was trying to edit the save data, but the save data had there were like the fields were all completely unlabeled. Like when I tried to edit it, it was just like fucking variable number 1, 0, variable number 2, 255, and then there wasn't a variable 3. It just skipped to variable 4.
Fucked up.
No, it wasn't Valve yet. Give it up for Geodude, everyone. Welcome back to the floor, Geodude. Sorry about your mother, Geodude.
What happened to Geodude's mother?
And you know. I mean, I don't want to bring it up here. It's kind of, it's not been that long, Julia. Come on, be a little sensitive.
I'll BRB, 1 second.
Okay. Give it up for Dwebble. Welcome back to the floor, Dwebble. Sorry about how you have brain cancer. Welcome back, Nose Pass. I'm sorry about your wife. Welcome back, Nose Pass. You're right. The bitch did deserve it. So true, Nose Pass. Goodbye, Nose Pass.
Well, if I think of my good friend Lexi, what could you be up to right now?
I'm having conversations with digital representations of fake yokais because I'm in control of my life. Welcome back, Geodude. Yes, I know that I killed your mother. I don't care. Goodbye, Geodude.
That's so fucked up.
Welcome back, Geodude. Your attempts to revenge are pitiful and worthless. Goodbye, Geodude. And welcome back to the floor, Geodude. Third time appearing on the show today. Nothing that you can possibly do will ever fill the hole in your soul that was left by her disappearance, Geodude. Yes, I am making things dark for no reason. It's a common joke that I do. Oh, and let's welcome new guest Carbink. He can turn into a car. That's his gimmick.
Carbink is widely thought to be inspired by the Transformers franchise.
Look, Geodude, just because you've leveled up to level 44, doesn't mean that you can exist near me. I set clear exit points. Nose Pass, I am very sorry about your brain cancer. Or that might have been, I think that was Dwebble. I think Nose Pass was the one where
Jesus, you can't even keep your guest's brain cancer.
No, Nosepass lost his wife, and then, or Nosepass was like, I'm sorry about your wife, and then the next time I'm like, yes, Nosepass, the bitch did deserve it. It's so true. Goodbye, Nosepass. I don't know what the next step in that is, so maybe this is just a different Nosepass. He's got nose cancer, that's why it looks like that. Goodbye, Nosepass.
A different one.
Yeah, I'm like the devs of Pokemon Insurgents, Artemis. I'm making things very dark and edgy for the sake of it. You can't even keep your guess. Roggenrola, a brand new guest, Roggenrola, new to the stage. Tell us, Roggenrola, what do you say to the accusations that you walked into Central Park and started fucking all of the trees? His silence speaks volumes.
You're right.
I wish I had thought of this bit like 2 hours ago when I was doing this grind.
It is pretty good.
Because now there's not that much grinding left to do, by which I mean the stream's gonna end soon and I'm probably just gonna do the rest of the grinding off screen.
So true, Beth.
I'll be like one of those Minecraft YouTubers where episode 1 ends and then episode 2 starts up and he's like, yeah, so I did a little bit of mining off screen, and they open their chest full to the brim of fucking diamonds, like just nothing but diamonds in there.
Yeah, nothing like Minecraft Gamer 69.
Yeah, Minecraft Gamer 69 does everything the right way, even when there's like literally no reason to bother and everyone wants him to stop. Roggenrola likes people to just drizzle lemon juice like while he lays on the ground, and then it all just kind of drips into his like face ear thing.
Why does he like that?
He fucking lives for it.
Is this like a kink, or like is it just something he just enjoys outside of that?
Honestly, it just doesn't really translate well to human experience.
Hmm.
Welcome back to the stage, Nose Pass. This one had nose cancer. There's not a lot more to do with that one, but he does have eye cancer as well. It's metastasized, but it's not like metastasized the way that cancer normally does, where it like moves.
It's metastasized.
Metastasized, yeah. It's not doing it the way it normally does, like where it moves to a different part. Like it's just spreading to everything. It's really a concerning thing.
That's sad.
Welcome back to the stage, Geodude. I will never forgive you, Geodude, for what you have done.
I thought, what did he do? Look, he's mourning his mother. Lexi, you gotta give him a break.
Soft sand. Fuck, welcome back to the stage, Geodude. You're right. What you did didn't justify killing your mother, but I did it anyway. Welcome back to the stage, Geodude. I hate saying that every time, God. That beginning line. No, but I'm hosting a talk show here. I have to say it. He just keeps leaving and coming back. It's really weird. You're really weird, Geodude. Is it like
a radio show?
No, it's like a talk show, like a Jay Leno or an Eric Andre or something.
Okay, well, it's just because I feel like the way you're narrating is a lot more radio-y.
I think it probably is more radio-y. I'm mostly inspired by like the routine joke in the Eric Andre show. Welcome back, Nosepass. Sorry about your face cancer. There was a routine joke in the Eric Andre show where in the middle of someone else talking, Eric will just sort of fucking say some shit like, let's give it up for fucking, like, I don't know, name some random ass celebrity, like, let's give it, I can't, something Garden, fuck, I can't remember the name. Anyway, yeah, routine joke, just completely interrupting the flow of the conversation to be like, give it up for X person who is here now or whatever. And I'm thinking of that. I've been doing that. Nosepass, his cancer is in his arms now. It's getting very bad. His entire body is sort of frozen into a single solid tumor, but also Nosepass already looks like that, so it's not really that noticeable.
That's really fucked up.
Well, it's fine. I mean, he's gonna be fine. Oh, a new guest, Shuckle. It's Shuckle. Shuckle is an alcoholic.
Sad.
Finally, I got a heart scale. Isn't that exciting? I'm gonna go check on the heart scale. I'm gonna see what moves Pidgeot can learn. Let's see here. Okay. Medusa Ray.
It's a bad move.
Okay, yeah, that's bad.
It's flavor, but it sucks.
I feel like that could easily make them rock type and also paralyze them or something. Or like maybe even freeze them. I feel like freezing would be the more applicable thing here. I mean, that would be busted as fuck.
Have a non-damaging freeze move. Like,
yeah, that would be busted as fuck. But like, you know, it's kind of a weird. I mean, it petrifies them. That should do more than just making them a rock type, right?
It should just be. It should probably just be glare. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Except it doesn't even it already has glare. Is the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I feel it's got to be something other than that. Like, it makes them rock type and prevents them from moving this turn or something.
Rock type makes them flinch, I guess.
Yeah, that could be something. But that
could be
I don't know.
I guess.
It could be used for stalling shots. They probably struggle with a similar difficulty here.
It would probably be too busted.
All its fucking moves are physical. What TMs do we have? I haven't been checking this. Rust Press, Incinerate, Round, Confide.
Here.
Pluck, Secret Power.
Hi.
Hey. Charge, Embargo, Venoshock. All these are just fine. It only has attacking moves to work with, not special attacking moves. It's kind of annoying. God, okay, I am interested in Confide. I mean, it lowers the targets. Imagine what that is.
Special attack.
No, I know. It's just.
Yeah, I know. I remember how it is cut off there.
Lowers the targets.
I think it's because the text is copy pasted from Gen 6 where there's more space than this game has. But they probably should have noticed that.
The target is easier to hit for 3 turns? Does that just mean like it raises its or lowers its evasiveness or something?
No, telekinesis fucking... Wait, easier to hit? Actually, I don't know what easier to hit.
What the fuck does telekinesis do?
I thought it, like, fucking made the Pokemon airborne. It's like a weird utility niche move that doesn't do anything good, but, like...
It does do that.
Yeah, but I don't know if it has, like, another effect, too.
Let me see. Telekinesis. Raises its target into the air for 3 turns. This makes all moves used against the target bypass accuracy checks to always hit, unless the target is in the semi-invulnerable, blah, 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 blah. In addition, the target will be immune to ground-type moves, spikes, toxic spikes, and arena trap. Fuck. Only a few Pokemon
that
get it. That
actually makes the move not completely useless, although it's still not good.
It doesn't seem like most of the Pokemon who get it. It's like Lock-On, but it lasts for more turns.
Yeah, but Lock-On's never been good.
Well, yeah, but lasting for 3 turns instead of just 1 actually might make that decent, conceptually.
I guess so, but I've never actually seen them.
I think that, well, the main thing is that I don't think any of the guys who have it, like, have anything that they want to use with it. Like, Alakazam gets it, Munna, Latios, Gothitelle. None of these guys have something like Zap Cannon or Sheer Cold or something, you know?
Yeah, gotcha.
It was a TM in Gen 5, apparently. I don't know, yeah, like, because that's the thing, that would be used to make Dynamic Punch hit a bunch or something. That would be what you use that for. I guess Metacham gets it. Maybe Metacham can also learn Dynamic Punch. Yeah, it can get Dynamic Punch too, okay. But then again, probably just using High Jump Kick is better for it. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like a decent number of Pokemon can get this by this is also by TM only in Gen 5 as well.
Well, yeah, but Blue Pentagon isn't cared about on Smogon, and I still have never seen this used.
Yeah, no, this one's like, it's not. There's the problem with moves like that is that it's like there's very few moves where that's a serious issue, the accuracy check thing. Most moves are reasonably accurate, you know.
Yeah, I mean, even like the worst it ever gets is 30%, and those moves are banned. And then like the 50% accurate ones are just like, I mean, like that's not even that bad. Like I feel like that's like even a 50% accurate move isn't worth like wasting a move slot on.
And I mean, the thing is,
like,
is that
still
even
could hit, and otherwise you're probably just better off using a different move that has better accuracy. Unless you have some way to make, unless you have no guard, you know.
The thing is that even Pokemon who have even Pokemon with fucking even Pokemon that have access to even if you have access to a one-hit KO move, which are very good, if you have that with this, I guess, but the thing is that it only affects the Pokemon that you used it on, which means that it's basically lock-on now. It's a one-hit KO move, but it takes 2 turns to set up. Also, one-hit KO moves are banned on Smogon anyway. Telekinesis doesn't even exist in fucking where else? One-hit KO moves are always just banned. Maybe it would be more interesting if one-hit KO moves were around, but obviously you don't actually want one-hit KO moves to be around, so kind of just fucked ultimately. It's kind of annoying that Pidgeot doesn't seem to have any good moves for it to learn. Like, I could teach it Snarl again. Dragon Breath, it can't even get... I don't know, I guess maybe it can learn Draco Meteor if I had access to whoever teaches that. Snarl might actually be pretty nice to have on it for over Pursuit. Oh, Pursue was only 40 power in this one. I thought it was more power than that. Weird. Well, anyway, yeah. It's got Snarl and Dragon Breath. That's fine. It can use Snarl on Stunfisk and lower its special attack, since it can't glare at it or anything. Let's go fight, like, What's-His-Face one more time. And then...
Wait, what are you doing? They're using Snarl, I see.
Yeah, let's go fight What's-His-Face one more time. And then end the stream. I think that's a good thing to do.
Pain?
Huh?
Pain?
Pain?
Pain is who you're fighting, question mark.
Oh, is that his name?
Yeah, the Tane, T-A...
Oh, Tane. I thought you were just saying pain. I was very confused.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Okay. I'm the Pika Taxi guy. Blah 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 fucking blah 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 blah. By the way, have you heard about how much I like Brexit? I'm the Pika Taxi guy. He's a taxi driver.
Why do you like Brexit?
He's a taxi driver.
Is Brexit liked by taxi driver? I mean, I don't really know all of like the detailed sort of.
I'm playing on the fucking. There's a fucking Stuart Lee bit involving running some taxi driver, and the whole bit is that when someone like is their job to drive people around, they're often like very opinionated and will just sort of start talking about it. So there's a lot of stories out there of being in the taxi with someone and then they just start going on about like how
they arrest you and throw you in prison.
Yeah. It was, I believe he heard that. Well, that wasn't
no,
from a taxi driver,
totally,
but it was someone else.
It was
a different one from a taxi. It was a taxi driver who was all like, "Well, you can prove anything with facts, can't you?" That was that one.
Oh right, right. Well, like I do remember that thing though. Like, yeah, I mean, I didn't, I mean,
yeah. No, that's okay. Wait. Oh, there's still items to be found. There's still battles to be had. Okay. I hope there's not another battle, or else I'm gonna have to like have surgery to go higher. Okay, it's somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I made it. Okay. Okay, here we are, back again. Finally. Truly, we are living in the world.
Me too.
How much power does the custom move have?
70. Physical. It's always physical.
Oh yeah, I guess just because hidden power is special.
Yeah,
I mean, hidden power is immaculately designed. I mean, you wouldn't want that to change.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want like an easy to use replacement for hidden power. I mean, everyone loves trying to get hidden power on a Pokemon. That's certainly not a thing that literally only exists in simulators because it's such a huge pain in the ass to try and do any other way. So yeah, remember this guy, and then this stuff happened, and there was like Ralkra, and he was like, "It's me, Raikou from Pokemon," and then it was like, "Wait, what? What are you talking? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're literally just a guy," and he's like, "It's me, Raikou from Pokemon," and then the real Ralkra like sneaks up behind you and stabs you.
Rukra. He's like the funniest character ever. I love that guy so much.
His name's Raul Julia.
Okay.
Okay. Faction cultist. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Still got off a dynamic punch, just kind of very easily. That's fine.
Tucker probably has a choice scarf.
No. Pidgeot got off its glare.
Oh.
It just didn't get to do anything after that.
Right. Well, it's got like a 3/4 chance to be able to do that. Fucker's got no guard, keep in mind. That's the bitch's whole deal.
You know, maybe I shouldn't have done that before it attacks. Okay,
oh,
good.
Nice, you got away with it. You win.
Well, let's see if we can actually keep that going. That'd be nice.
Are you ready to fight a stun fish? You might want to do, well, actually, no, you don't have return.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably just play rough then.
Oh yeah, because play rough can technically miss.
Yeah.
Honestly,
like
this guy's probably
accuracy.
still gonna No, he didn't outspeed me. Nice.
Oh, but
I mean, I ate shit immediately after, but hey, I got something going.
High defense motherfucker. What the heck?
I think Gorb Chorb can do enough damage now.
Do cleaver with fucking ice shard.
Are we sure ice shard's gonna do enough?
Well, maybe not, I guess. It is super effective though. And it's stabbing super effective, like keep in mind, like that's like some serious shit. It's like Scizor has high attack.
Nice. Okay, well that's taken care of.
It might have needed a crit to do it, but it did do it. Like, and Life Orb too. Yeah, I mean, like, it's
Grumpig.
Just Night Flash. I mean, you might
Oh,
get
he's
hecked
calm
up,
minding. LMAO.
Fuck yeah.
It just got another crit for some reason. That was really fucked
Night
up.
Flash is a high crit move, to be fair.
Now he's sending out Pyroar. I don't know.
I mean, you're probably gonna die, but low sweep is super effective. For fire and normal.
Oh yeah. Why not? Let's. Oh, okay, it was faster. How fast is Pyroar?
Probably decently fast.
Hmm.
I'll check though.
Oh, well, Cleaver's not that fast.
No, yeah, Cleaver's slow. I mean, it's Scizor.
I don't know if it's gonna have much that can hit Charmeleon that easily. Just in case we'll confuse. Oh, it's got Will-O-Wisp.
Fucker's got 106 speed.
Will-O-Wisp doesn't really matter to Charmeleon though. So, I guess I'll simply spam Dragon Breath now. Oh, it has Dark Pulse. Cool. That's good to know now. Hope it gets confused.
It is no longer confused.
Yeah, it isn't, is it? Confuse Ray. I don't have enough time for Confuse Ray to go off, do I?
Nah.
Well, you know, maybe if he gets to use full restores, then I get to use full fucking restores. Wait, how about that? Do I have any? Is the actual question here? I do have a max revive. That's useful for something. I don't have any. So I am just probably gonna, well, I can't even hit it with Shadow Sneak. That's the really fucked up thing about this. You know, these days in our society, it's you can't even do anything anymore. Wait, why did Confuse Ray work on this guy?
Because like most moves don't care about type.
But
like
it's
most non-damaging moves don't care about type, rather.
But Thunder Wave doesn't work on ground types.
Yeah, that's an exception.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, Thunder Wave doesn't work on Pokemon; they're immune to it. But that's like the only one that works that way.
Who should I send out? No, nah. It was outspeeding Charmeleon. Charmeleon has 106 speed. Gorgport doesn't have that much more speed. I don't know if Nosferatu can tank anything, really. Kind of a question. Like, how do I actually get it worked out, you know? Which one do you think I should do, genuinely?
Sorry. I think that it's still going to outspeed. I would put Gorbchorp, so I would put in Nosferatu 3.
Okay.
Because it does have 106 speed, which is a lot faster than Gorbchorp.
Oh, okay.
You should bummering.
Come on. Yeah, haha. Yeah, I did it. Okay, Pyro's dead.
Nice.
Now it's just Kyurem. It's just me and Kyurem. And I guess I should probably just Shadow Sneak, because this guy isn't going to get to do anything. I'm kind of worried that...
Kyurem's pretty fast. But I don't know if it'll have anything that can really do to Gorbchorp.
The only thing is that I could also use this turn to revive someone.
Oh, it's fair.
I don't know who, though.
I'm not sure anybody is gonna save you. I guess you could do it to Guji, because he is
a fairy type.
Yeah, he's a fairy
type. And he could probably
but
tank a hit.
Maybe. This guy does have serious offense.
Yeah? Okay, I'm gonna scour through Kyurem's level up moveset to find the like 4 moves that it definitely has. I mean, I guess I could also just look up what it has, honestly. Maybe I should. I don't want to do a bunch of guesswork here, honestly. Let's see what it has. Okay, let's okay, first battle. He doesn't even... Oh, he only has 5 Pokemon. That's so weird. Okay, this Kyurem... Really? Yeah. This Kyurem has Earth Power, Ice Beam, Roost, and Substitute. That's what it's got. It's also got a Leftovers. Seems like it's more a defensive set here. Which also means it's quite possible that he's going to try and set up a Substitute on this turn.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
You might want to just Boomerang then.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Because that can hit through a Substitute.
He might set up a Substitute. That is a big might, though.
It is, yeah.
But he might also... I don't know if the AI is complicated enough to expect me to heal or something this turn. It likely isn't.
I feel like it probably... I would just Shadow Sneak, honestly.
You think?
I think that's your best bet here by far, yeah. You've got a thick club here, right?
Yeah, I do.
Well, yeah, this will do some serious damage then.
Okay, that's Ice Beam. How fast is Kyurem compared to Gardevoir? Is it faster than Gardevoir, probably?
Faster than Gardevoir.
Okay.
Though, this one is also kind of a defensive set, so it's not necessarily fast.
Does it? I wonder if it...
I would probably...
It sure doesn't tell me if it has the EVs and what EVs it has. That's cool.
Does it tell you the nature?
No. It has pressure and it's holding Leftovers. That's what I know. It's just going to use Earth Power and kill Gorbchorp, is the thing. That's kind of the problem I'm having here.
I think it could survive an Earth Power, though. This guy's not optimized for offense.
Yeah, but I don't know about that.
I would Nuzzle.
Yeah. I suppose this is a better progress in the battle, so even if I die...
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, I told you you'd love. Yeah.
Okay, well now he's severely wounded.
Now you can revive somebody. And like you can revive like fucking Guji and...
Yeah, Guji could probably handle this guy now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He doesn't have anything that just, chumps Guji, and also being paralyzed is pretty bad for any defensive Pokemon.
I would use the regular revive. Max revives are not easy to come by.
Yeah, I know, but also I have a save right before this battle.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, fuck it. Use the max revive then.
I mean, I could save it for later, I guess, but this does seem like it's a pretty high difficulty moment.
I don't remember if there's any renewable way to get max revives in this game at all.
Yeah. But I very much, like, it very much might make the difference here.
No, I understand. I mean, go for it then, you know?
I'm going to use the tools provided to me. Now Gorb Chorp doesn't exist anymore. It's been defeated. Okay, it's paralyzed, so... Do you think Gucci will outspeed? I mean, this is like... Is this still when paralysis was like quarter speed? I feel like it's less than that.
Gucci should outspeed.
Okay, so I should probably not go for Shell Smash then.
Yeah. No, I would just play rough. Almost anything is slower than something with that's something that's paralyzed in this, or is faster than something that's paralyzed.
Okay. I just have to. You know, I'm not even gonna build it up. Okay. I had to not build it up because if I had said I just have to not misplay rough here, then it would have missed. I did it. I didn't even EV train and I did it.
Okay, congratulations. Now you have to fight Rukra.
I mean, that's not true, is it?
You're not healed.
All battles you do will be recorded. Sorry. All battles you do will be recorded and sent to action. Don't worry, we're not spying on you. We only want data on Mega Evolution. Wow, Ryukra. Thank you. Don't get used to it. I'm not doing this for you. Now get going. I tell you in a hurry. Lexi, let's go. You heard him. It's up the stairs. Okay, well, we get to finally see what's past this. There's... Well, I need a key to open that lock.
I don't know how you get that key. I still haven't done it in my own playthrough.
Delta Charizard, did I? Holy shit.
Yeah, you got the one for your guy here. Mega Delta Charizard causes darkness when he TPs, because it's just, you know, it's fucking...
I like how you're using magic terminology for this now.
I always say that for Pokemon these days. But yeah, because it's the opposite of fucking, like, you know, it's like regular Charizard, right? Like his it's like Mega Charizard Y. That's what I'm trying to get at, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
He causes sunlight. He's got drought, you know, so this guy just causes darkness thing. So he's the ultimate darkness master. Or whatever. I know that sounds really dumb when I say it that way, but you get the idea.
God, are any of my guys even bulky enough to hold the leftovers?
Gucci?
What does Gucci have right now? He's got a Rocky helmet, so yeah, I guess. And I'll give the Rocky helmet to Pidgeot. Since Pidgeot kind of seems like very much a suicide lead. Yeah, how do you fucking open this door? Do you know?
I don't know, it's some post-game shit.
Weird.
I genuinely don't know. It's like, it's part of some post-game side quest I haven't done. I haven't done everything in the post-game of this.
We made it into the Emerald Tower. And there's some cultists. I'm going... Oh, what the fuck? What's happening? You're in over your head. They all say the same thing. Is this like a stealth section? Or... Oh, is it... Are they fucking trainers? Do I get a heal at some point here?
Oh, no, you gotta go back and heal, yeah.
Where do I go back to? Does the Black Market have a Pokemon Center?
Actually, you might just be arbitrarily healed now.
No, I was just in my thing. I'm super
I seem
not.
to remember this being a thing with a capital T, yeah. You might just have to go back up to the surface.
That's like a really far way away, though. Why would they do that?
Yeah, it's annoying. I mean, if you die, the worst that could happen is you just get sent back to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, it's dumb. This is a whole thing. If you go up here, this is like a capital T thing, so you know.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, big fights.
Just more fights? There's just more... I kind of thought that was the big guy for this part.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
This is where the real game begins, Lexi.
See, I kind of thought that was all the build-up, that was like the guy. You know,
where the real game begins.
You remember how that was the guy?
I mean, yeah, no, he's a big guy. It is like, this is like a major fight, like, don't get me wrong. But wait, are you not even going back?
Oh, I don't wanna...
Okay, but you're just gonna die and then get sent back.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I guess is fair enough. Yeah, yeah.
The boss is busy. Leo is "I'm not telling you to leave. Don't make me want to kill you more than I already do.
I don't even understand why he wants to kill the player. Like, what did they do wrong?
Well, it's because he's a
Like, what did they
cultist,
do to
Damien.
him? Like, he's just arbitrarily evil. Like, he doesn't seem goal-oriented at all. He just wants to kill the player because he can.
He is a
Who does that kind
cultist.
He's a cultist, Damien.
But to tell the truth, it's not a cult. Okay. This time on Pokemon Insurgents, we punched rocks for 5 hours. Next time on Pokemon Insurgents,
I will say, like, if you want to keep playing this, it's only a couple of floors of this, like, hideout area where you have to fight some grunts and then, like...
I'm getting, but then there's, like, big fights.
Yeah, no, there are big fights. Yeah, you probably should EV train for those, but even more than you should have for this one, I will say.
I'm just gonna skip
sneak
them.
past everything? I don't think you can refight these guys, I will say.
Well, I'm not, like, what am I gonna fucking beat whatever's ahead on my first try with Gucci
not, yeah.
at half health? Oh, fuck!
Fair.
Oh, there's a healing. There's a
Yeah,
healing.
you can go back and fight the other guys. You should go back and fight the other guys.
Oh, definitely I will. And there's a PC too. See, why didn't they just put this 5 seconds ago?
Because it wouldn't have made sense.
But
This
why
is
not?
perfection based. You're in the hideout of the enemy.
They could have just put it immediately after getting out of the hideout of the enemy.
But then that's how the Sky Cult is taken over.
Well, I'm gonna move this guy over because I want to see what. I can't. Can I see what? I guess I'll have to, like. I don't know. Can I look at the forms menu or something?
I mean, you have to attach the Mega Stone to him.
No, I already did. But what I mean is, like,
Okay.
will I see what he looks like? You have 5 seconds to clear out of here before I get angry, kid. So this is the Sky Cult. They've got, like, a cool cloak thing going on. That's pretty fun.
Cloaks, yeah.
Okay. Let's see what his Mega form looks like. And then I guess I mean, this isn't really the ideal one to test this guy out against, but...
Why wouldn't you use Shadow Ball?
fuck.
It's stronger than...
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, it's Delibird, I guess. It doesn't really matter. God, okay, I actually like this guy a lot. Look at this fucker.
Yeah,
I guess he's just based off Mega Charizard, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, in this case, Shadow Ball isn't stronger, right?
In this case, you probably want to switch out.
I'm kind of fucked. I'm kind of fucked in this case. Here, let's check out. Yeah, oh, look at that guy. Oh my
That is
god.
pretty cool, yeah.
He's so fucking edgy. I love him. He's got, like, his hands are like ghost hands now.
Literally looks like one of the fucking like Mephiles bats from Sonic 06.
Yeah, he literally does.
Like-
He looks exactly like a stupid Mephiles bat. Oh, I love him. I love him so much. Yeah, that guy's going for a dark type move clearly, so we'll bring
My
out
name-
Gucci.
Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, he looks exactly like Memphis, Tennessee. Oh, this
I will say,
motherfucker's
Fairy
using
is
foul
weak.
play?
Fairy is weakened by darkness,
That's fucked up.
so this won't do it. Yeah, this probably would have killed without darkness. I don't think this guy is super well suited for your team because of that. Mega Charizard. If you want to have Gucci, you probably don't want to rely on
Yeah, but I
Fairies.
mean, at the moment, I just kind of want to have a Mega, you know?
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Whatever that may be.
I think you can get Mega Scissorite pretty soon,
And
like
then-
Mega Delta Scissorite.
Yeah, and ultimately the main focus is the other thing. God, it's so nice going back to battles where I can just get it. I can just win. And also all my guys, like, can level up again. That's pretty exciting. Is the next boss
Delta's-
fight gonna be
yes,
is the next boss fight gonna be like the big thing? And everyone's level 50 now after those 3 battles?
Oh, you can actually go back for Delta Scissorite now.
Where is it?
The route below the town you're in.
Are you that route had like a bunch of weird secret X's and stuff? Are you sure it's not behind one of those?
Yes. Because it's given by an old man in the center of the route if the player has a Delta Scizor in their party.
But oh yeah, I didn't get a Delta Scizor until coming here.
Yeah, you had Delta Scyther.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
So if you go back there, you can get Delta Scissor.
I really like that evolution. I like that a lot.
Hell yeah.
Ugh.
Delta Gardevoir, right, can be gotten, okay, like after like the 4th gym or so.
Why did I use... fuck, okay. I'm very happy that I did not see... Yeah, 4th gym.
Okay.
I've done like 2 gyms or something.
Yeah, you've done 2 so far.
It's hard to believe. Let me see, I'm gonna look something up, specifically Charizard.
Oh, yeah, I wonder where you get Delta Pidgeotite as well.
Yeah, that's interesting.
A lot of potential megas.
Mm-hmm. Mega Delta Charizard has a very high base stat total, 159 special attack. I mean, well, it's just going to be the same stats as Mega Charizard Y, isn't it?
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
100 speed, 159 special attack, decent attack as well, 115 special defense and 78 defense.
Yeah, you can get Delta Pidgeotite in Samsara Cave, the same location where you get this guy, where you get Delta Pidgey in the first place, but it's like very late game. It's like after like the 6th or 7th gym.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah.
But oh well, not a big deal ultimately. Delta Pidgeot has already done a lot to demonstrate its utility.
I believe Marowakite is also found around that same time.
See, that's more
annoying. Yeah, it's
but...
found in Celine City, which is 6th gym town.
I can't wordlessly indicate things to you. It's fucked up.
I missed that.
Oh my god, it got frozen. What the fuck?
I missed it a lot.
No, I just mean because I'm not on I was wordlessly indicating something to the stream, and not, but you couldn't see it.
But I still wish you could do that just because I was sitting next to you. I just didn't enjoy that.
Sad one.
It is very Cry 1 to me. It's Cry 2 even.
Cry 2 is an actual one that is more sad than Cry 1. Like, just so you know.
That's good. I'm very proud of it. Okay, so I'm very happy with my choice to choose that Pokemon. I love weird ass like Jet Ghost Charizard. Very good shit.
Would you say like Charizard, I choose you?
No, I would never fucking say that. How dare you?
Because that's what they say. It's like, it's fucked up. Like, this bitch is always saying that in this game. He's like this kid. He's got a hat and shit. And he's all like, I'm the Pokemon Master. And then he's like, Pikachu, I choose you.
That's what he says.
That Togekiss really thought it could get me.
You're gonna die to Life Orb now.
At least I died on my terms. I think I also got the experience for it, right? I think.
No.
That's fucking stupid, though.
You don't get XP until like all fucking like effects are off the stack, so to speak.
They're resolved.
Yeah. Until the stack is empty, you know.
Until all effects resolve. I mean, that's terminology that works both cases.
It does. You can kill with Shadow Sneak now, or you could kill with Bone Meringue. It's all up to you. You have the power of choice. You have agency. You have free will, like, so you can make your own decisions.
I'm really looking forward to like the very next trainer in this next room, just literally having like level 50 Pokemon, and I'm just expected to already be there. It's gonna be great.
No, there's nothing quite like that as I remember it here. I think there'll be like a couple of levels higher, but they're generally pretty reasonable with that kind of shit.
I mean, like, what I'm saying is that they haven't really been in the past.
Haven't they?
I feel like I've noticed a lot of points in this game where it's literally like, oh, there were 4 trainers, and now suddenly the level cap is like way higher, and I just have to grind now.
Huh, maybe so in the early game. That definitely falls off later on, I will say.
That's good.
Like, it becomes quite
well balanced.
They
might blackmail him into summoning Rayquaza. Yes, everything is ready upstairs. We can Well, 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 isn't this a sight for sore eyes? It's that Damien and Lexi from Telnor Town. Or is that... It's good to see you two again, but I must ask, why are you here? Was it to challenge our gym? If it was, you're in luck. East of here is our very own sky-themed gym leader. He excels in both dragon and flying types. No, sir, we're here because we overheard members of the Sky Cult talking. They want to summon Rayquaza and plan to blackmail you into helping them. That is a serious problem. You're positive about this? Are you sure you heard what they said correctly? Are you sure that I'm not secretly working with them because I'm the villain of the game? If so, then this certainly is a problem. Out of all times to come, of course they'd pick now. I hope this wouldn't have to happen, but what's done is done. Come on out, everyone. Oh, it's the Sky Cult. Oh, fuck, is he betraying us because he's secretly the villain? I'm sorry about this, Damien. I truly am. You were so youthful and bright. Can't be helped, though. You heard what my cultist said, and I can't let you leave with a chance you might connect the dots. Did we even hear the cultist say anything significant? He just kind of said, is this the Sky Cult person up there? Is that the person that's on the battlefield up there? Was that the Sky Cult person?
No. This is the East, the gym leader.
Right. So who the fuck? How the fuck would we have put it together? Like,
I don't know.
In universe. I mean, obviously he was the villain, was going to, because he's working with the cults or whatever the fuck, and he also assassinated the first augur. I mean that much has been obvious from the beginning of the game. But like, why? How would they know that?
I don't fucking know. They just decided that this would be revealed where he reveals his evil
I am
plan.
the leader of the Sky Cult. Oh, he's just the leader of the Sky Cult. I figured he was like working with all of them, but whatever. Yeah. Surprised? You shouldn't be. When you think about it, it's pretty obvious. I created the Sky Cult several years ago. I really did think they were gonna save this for like the end of the game. It's fucked up.
Yeah, me too. I was surprised at how early this was revealed too.
Yeah. I mean, you know, again,
Like,
I'm super not surprised at the reveal, but it's really early to do this kind of thing.
No, I was also like from the moment there's that like opening cutscene with like his speech to like all the people of Torin, like it was very obvious to me. That
Yeah, obviously this is like this guy's shady or whatever, and I don't even think the game tries that hard to make you think he's a good guy before doing this. Like they don't even have him like heal a puppy with magic or something before you fucking fight him.
No, and there are a lot of implications that he uses propaganda and is relative like doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah,
Like
because
before this, that are very directly.
Like he demolished all the statues,
heavy-handed.
and then he makes a big statue of himself that says like may all your hits be critical and your focus blast never miss, and then we all laughed. I created the Sky Cult several years ago, just before the augur disappeared. Oh, so he didn't assassinate the first augur. Either that or he's lying. We were a small group at first, a ragtag band. We're united by the desire for one thing: change. Oh, I get it, because it's Delta. That's cute. You know, because it's Delta, like, which is used to represent change in mathematics.
Yeah.
So what is the fucking Groudon cult, the Infernal cult? I think they were. Are they just fucking?
Yeah, they're the Infernal cult.
Are the Infernal cult just obsessed with ending the fucking world? Is that their thing?
Nah.
Okay. Are they just Team Magma then?
They're basically just Team Magma.
Like they want to cover the world and Earth.
Very uncomfortable twists that were not predictable at the time, but are extremely uncomfortable.
I don't even remember what their deal was. Like
they
I think we
haven't
fought
really
them
appeared
ages
this way
ago.
so far.
Yeah,
No. There was the Abyssal cult.
I think
Or
the Infernal
the
cult was there
Kyogre.
too. Like we fought both of them for 5
I think
seconds.
they appear in like a single cutscene, but I don't think you've actually fought any of their members yet. They're mostly a later. They
Yeah, we didn't fight any grunts, but I think the like Abyssal and Infernal cult came to challenge us at the fucking initiation ceremony or whatever the fuck it was at the beginning of the game.
Oh yeah, no, I think those are just Abyssal cultists. I think.
You see, the augur was the
Not
perfect hero of the
100%.
people, along with his partner Hoopa. He defeated cult after cult, trying to bring good values to the people of Torin, such as peace, love, and mercy. Being merciful, he forgave anyone who begged him to, letting criminals go unpunished. As a result, the members of the disbanded cults just joined other ones, making it a completely pointless act. The augur was strong, but he was a coward. He wasn't able to do what was necessary to keep the region safe, thank you. So I dealt with him and crowned myself his successor. With a new auger, we could cure the disease plaguing Torin for good. We could save the region forever. And it's like, you know, I do get that this guy's the bad guy, but also, like, I feel like these guys haven't, like, these are stupid children. Like, they probably haven't heard anything that's that convincing them that this is, like, a bad guy. At this point, he's just kind of said, like, and then I wanted to arrest the cults more. Which is, I think that he's obviously, like, speaking bullshit, but, like, they probably don't. It's weird that Damien's immediately like, you monster. Like, as if he just killed a puppy in front of them or something.
Well, because he's, like, the leader of the Sky Cult.
I guess the Sky Cult did kill those guys earlier.
Yeah.
So I guess it sort of meshes up. I don't really know why they had to kill those guys. Like, they were just kind of being dicks for no reason. But I guess that's what happens when you work with cultists, am I right? Oh, fucking... And as such, Jaren has become the very thing he sought to destroy. It's like a metaphor or something. Oh, but Damien, I already have. With a bit of propaganda, I've already gotten all of Torin on my side. They don't even notice that my like line that leads from me to my speech bubble is off by it. It's to the right too far. And so it's just like going off screen.
That's the power of propaganda, kids.
That's why I can't let you two blab about my true identity. Realistically, no one would believe you, but it's a risk I can't take. I want to capture Rayquaza also. Unrelated to everything else, I just also want to do that. With its incredible strength and control over the sky, I can be omnipresent, omniscient, and omnipotent. That's not how... Sure, whatever, sure. I can create a utopia free of war and crime. I refuse to be the coward that the first augur was. Any criminal, any threat to a perfect world needs to be removed. I founded the Sky Cult to help me reach this goal, and now we've accumulated all we need to summon Rayquaza. The sacrifice can begin. Rayquaza will be summoned and it will be mine. This soon to be fucking do it. Just do it then. What are you doing? Why are you talking about this? The soon to be peaceful region will thrive under my command. East, get one of the cultists. It's time to start. Sir, I know we plan to sacrifice one of them, but since these kids are here and are going to live their lives in prison anyway, why not sacrifice one of them? We wouldn't need to waste any cultists. That's not a terrible idea, East. And after what Lexi's done to me, I don't know what I've done to him.
Me neither.
Did I do anything to him at any point?
So.
I forget. I've literally just been standing here.
Yeah.
I haven't even said anything.
You defeated some of his guys, but that's it. Like, just like in the previous floor of this building.
Like, did we run into him before? Were there previous augur crimes?
I don't think so.
And after what?
Like, he's only been helpful up to this point.
I'll enjoy every second of it. Oh, okay. I guess we're questioning this.
Right, okay.
What has Lexi done to you? Oh, she won't remember. She's forgotten nearly everything. It's because she shadowed the hedgehog. She can't even remember variable 3.
The player does have their memories removed by
I remember, yeah. She can't even remember variable 3. It's probably getting increasingly bothersome having that on screen. But I made a promise. But she tried to save your life. We came today to warn you about the Sky Cult. Fair point. It would be hypocritical to sacrifice you after talking about a utopia, wouldn't it? Lexi, in the spirit of fairness, I will give you a fighting chance. You'll battle with East, and the loser gets used for the ritual. But, sir, why are you risking me? Why not use one of the grunts? Because, East, you're a gym leader. I'm sure you'll win. Lexi doesn't stand a chance. It's not like she's beaten fucking 2 other gym leaders before. East, are you questioning me? No, sir. Sorry about this, Lexi. It's nothing personal, but the Augur's orders were given. So this is the gym, is it?
He is pretty high level, I guess.
Yeah, nothing we can't take down with a bit of spunk and determination. It sure is good that the nearest grinding point is on the other fucking side of Castelia sewers. Okay. Let's see if we can wear this guy down.
Probably get out of there. What is Dragon Breath gonna do?
I was just
I
gonna
just
try
put
and wear
like
that
Orb
guy
Torp
down.
in and fucking Thunderbolt the fucker.
I mean, are we sure that's a safe switch in though, is the thing.
What's it gonna do?
I mean,
Orb Trap actually has very
maybe
useful resistance.
maybe it has Steel Wing.
That's only neutral effective. Electric resists steel.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's so weird.
Yeah, Orb Trap has a surprisingly good defensive type for being like for having like individually bad defensive types.
That's interesting.
Like he's got some super good resistances.
Do you think I could even Calm Mind off this guy a little bit?
I think you might just get whirlwinded if you do that.
Maybe. Maybe not.
But
though.
honestly, it probably doesn't hurt to do it once.
I'm getting really good paralysis luck even.
Yeah.
Okay, he did get off Stealth
Oh.
Rock. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
He's probably been trying to do Stealth Rock the whole fucking game and just hasn't gotten to
Likely,
yet.
yeah.
Noivern
Oh,
is a
that's
dragon
nice.
type, right?
Nice flying dragon, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, that's the Calm Mind coming in.
Mhm.
Okay. Kingdra. That's I mean, they're equally
Your stab is neutral
neutral.
effective.
Yeah, they're equally neutral. I don't remember which of these is better for neutral. I think I am holding a battery
They're
on Gorb
identical.
Chorp, so
No, yeah, they're identical moves aside from the types. So
well, that's unfortunate.
I would
Oh,
probably.
nice.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Unfortunately, that means I have to switch in before him. But well, I'll just bring in Pidgeot.
You don't. You switch in at the same time.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. It's not like
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
gonna respond. Well, I guess he might respond. Whatever. Unfortunate about Stealth Rock, but I guess Pidgeot's not actually a flying type. So
Yeah.
we'll get in Pidgeot. Pidgeot can glare someone. Altaria has Cloud 9. I see. Yeah, I don't see much reason.
You can be super effective here. Like Dragon Breath is super effective.
Do you think I should maybe just go for glare though?
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
They'll
it's
probably-
Mega too. Yeah, no, I want to
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
I want to get this guy as best I can. Oh, and it's dragon dancing and shit. Oh, that's uncomfortable.
I would probably just Dragon Breath. You'll still be faster
Yes, that is
because he's paralyzed.
true. And he's an attacker, so yeah, Dragon Breath him. It doesn't. Oh, it's a fairy type.
It's a
Duh.
fairy type. God damn it! I'm a stupid dumb.
It's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
It's fine.
Well, you'll still be. Anything will outspeed. Just put in Cleaver and fucking Ice Shard the bitch.
Yeah. Why not? Or it's fairy. Yeah.
It's a fairy dragon. Like this will probably kill.
Did it have a life orb? Or no, it doesn't have a life orb. It just took damage
It's got
somehow.
a Mega Stone.
Yeah, but how did it take damage then?
Rocky Helmet.
Oh yeah. I think. Yeah. That guy does have Rocky Helmet. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and do the
Yeah.
thing and hope I go first. Well, I mean, I have Ice Shard, so I'm gonna go first.
Ooh, shit! That guy's got some serious defense. Okay.
Wait, wait, what? Oh, because it has the
It's
thing.
got pixelate. It's got pixelate.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Gucci might be able to handle it then.
Yeah,
Might as well try it.
you'll probably outspeed, although maybe not with the Dragon Dance. Play Rough or Metal Claw is super effective, but I would probably go. I would not.
Doesn't Fairy resist Fairy?
No. Neutral.
Of course, full restore time. Well, that might actually be fine. We'll see.
Yeah.
Come on. Why are we doing this?
Sorry, is pretty scary. I think you got to put in Nosfera 3 because Charmeleon's gonna die for certain.
Yeah.
Nosfera 3's at least got a chance to get an attack off. If you can get a good boomerang in, that's it.
Yeah, but there's no way it's going to get an attack off. It's not bulky enough.
I think it might.
This motherfucker has been one-shotting everyone, even if it's not super effective, you know? And besides, I can just go for Shadow Sneak.
Fucking Crustle. Yeah, that's fair.
And also, Charmeleon also has Shadow Sneak.
Oh, right. Oh, that's huge. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, fucking... Okay. I guess that's how much damage that does.
This fucker seems to have really high defense. I mean, you're doing well against this guy. I want to be extra clear. Like, I think you can definitely.
Yeah, but also
this.
I did get kind of absurdly lucky at the beginning. God, if you lose this fight, you're just expected to get sent all the fucking way back to the Pokemon Center.
No, I think you're sent back to the Chansey.
Oh, are you? I mean, that would be nice. Okay.
I probably would get sent all the way back though, because you'll keep your XP. And that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I'm not going to get sent all the way back if it means going all the way through fucking Castelia sewers again.
I don't think you have to. Could you try doing that and then you can reload the save?
Yeah, of course.
It's not good.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the entrance opens up now.
That's what I was planning on doing. I can bring someone back. I could get Pidgeot out to paralyze it.
I don't think that's gonna save you.
Well, in that case, we will simply Mega Evolve and then go for Dragon Breath, I guess.
No,
not Dragon Breath.
You want to Shadow Sneak or Shadow Ball?
Yeah.
Probably Shadow Sneak. Probably Shadow Sneak. Like, just fucking, you gotta go all in on Shadow Sneak. That's the only way you're outspeeding this fucker and potentially living.
I don't know.
Literally the only way. You're gonna die for certain if it gets returned because you're weak to that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
You have to, like, Shadow Sneak is the only path to victory here.
Yeah, but it's not gonna kill it.
It might with like increased attack, stab, and like, increased attack from Mega Evolving, stab, and like a critical hit.
I guess so.
And it's a better chance than not.
That's unfortunate. Okay, let's. It's weird that they say they're literally going to kill you if you lose, but then you do scurry back to the Pokemon Center.
So don't reload the save yet. Could you go out? Oh, you're back here. Well, anyways, go back to fucking the other town.
Like, do you think I can go into the tower now or something?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you can go into the tower just fine from the start. It's just that it's blocked off by the Sky Cultist, but they disappear at some point.
I always forget where to go. It's fucked up that the stream was about over, but now I've actually run into interesting excitement. It's like Pidgeot has opened the room for me. Just having fast glare is a big deal.
Mm-hmm. I think the tower is open. It might be open now. I don't know for certain, but it's at the very top of the city.
While I'm out here, why don't I just go and get the thing?
Oh, good idea. And then you could use Delta Scizor, which will probably also be a hell of a lot better. It's got adaptability. So that plus Ice Shard is some serious shit.
Oh yeah,
it has better team synergy, I think, than the other guy, because like the other guy's gonna fucking, he's gonna fuck up your fairy type users. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What does he currently have? Probably still a... No, he's got a life orb now, okay. Yeah, but also Delta... I mean, you gotta understand that Delta Charizard is Mega Delta Charizard is extremely cool looking. Like, that's the thing that I feel like you're sort of missing over here.
I think, as I remember it, Delta Scizor looks pretty cool too. Mega Delta Scizor. Yeah, he's cool. He's got big fucking safety scissor arms. It's great.
But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think regular Mega Scizor looks kind of dumb. Like, I do like it, but it looks kind of weird.
I posted the design here.
No, I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, that's fair. I'll delete it then.
Okay, let's see. So that's the mall.
Did you give it to him?
Yeah, I did.
It's at the very top of the city. It's gigantic. You can't possibly mistake it for anything. I think it's based on the Battle Tower from Gen 4. Yeah, this is totally the Battle Tower. Oh, I guess they're still here. That sucks.
We're having a little
I would
head
probably
talk
still
with the
do
ogre.
this and just walk back through. It'll save you a lot of fucking headache. Especially because you've got Delta Scizor now that could really turn the tables.
Yeah.
You gotta go through the department store.
Why is it gonna save me headache?
Because you have the XP and you have Delta Scizor.
Okay, just that. I wasn't sure.
It's more it's less fucking grinding, you know? It's better chances in the fight.
Okay. So, Julia.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever eaten a heart?
Heart?
Yeah.
No.
And you might misunderstand this, right? Like I mean heart in literally every sense of the word, like the physical organ, like Kingdom Hearts kind of heart where it's your soul.
Well, my girlfriend gave me some, like, you know, chocolate hearts, like, as a Valentine's Day present.
God.
So,
wanna do
like, I
that.
guess in that sense, yes. I suppose I have.
It's weird that they introduced that whole you can disguise yourself as anyone Mew thing, but they only use it for Darkrai cultists so far.
It's used a few other times.
It's interesting, like you'd think I could be all like, ooh, now I'm a Sky cultist now, and then I'll trick him. But I mean,
You
also,
only get to use it in, like, sequences where it's very clearly designed around that to, like, a significant extent.
yeah, it seems like the kind of mechanic that could be very cool and emergent that they kind of just didn't bother making that way.
Yeah. It is a bit like
you should
that.
totally just get put back at the Chansey.
Probably. Also, the tower should just open up.
Yeah.
That's the real solution, I feel. You already beat these guys, they won't bother you.
You could say that.
But don't forget to save here, though.
Yes.
Did you save?
I pressed the button and then it didn't work. But that's fine because I saved like 5 seconds ago. It's not a big deal.
Huh.
Oh boy, do I have to watch this entire cutscene again? Oh boy, that's
Yeah, you
super
do.
exciting. I love it that it doesn't just fucking skip this. Even
Yeah,
though
I
I
was
guess
bothered by
in
this
universe
too.
I'm
I
supposed
lost Tease a couple of times.
like even though in universe I'm presumably supposed to have been you know, in universe I'm presumably supposed to have left here before this like after this happens and run away. So I don't really know why they are acting like this is the first time I've gotten here. Why do they have to sacrifice someone to summon Rayquaza?
Well, Rayquaza demands a sacrifice.
When has it ever done that?
He demands a sacrifice. He's a hunger that only human flesh can sate. Lexi.
I got
There's
off
no
a
way
stealth
around it.
rock. That's so fucked up. Okay, let's see here.
Gorbchorp, I think, is the clear option here, I will say.
I mean, there's slight trouble with it, which is that Gorbchorp is weak to stealth rock, but I guess it's better to get it
Well,
in
yeah,
now.
but I mean, there's no fucking way around that, you know? Like, Skarmory can't do anything to Gorbchorp.
It can do that apparently.
Great.
It's literally stealth rock and whirlwind. That's its fucking game plan.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, it's fair enough. You know, last time I had to.
I would just Thunderbolt. Like, this fucker's just gonna keep whirlwinding you.
I want to see what happens.
You're gonna get whirlwinded.
Oh, it had Iron Head. I'm gonna go ahead and press.
You also got a fucking crit.
I'm gonna press the
critical
funny button.
hit. Do you have, like... Are you sure you have, like, is this...
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I saved like 5 seconds before that.
Okay.
I saved outside the building.
Okay, hear me out. I would put I would put Gorbchorp in as your lead, because you can still nuzzle the fucker.
That's a good
And then
point.
you don't have to deal with Stealth Rock.
That is a good point.
Save. Thank you.
Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Does anyone know what murder means? I feel like the true spirit of murder has been lost. The Stalin is getting increasingly frustrating in its existence on the screen, but I refuse to move or alter it. But, you know, playing this got a lot more enjoyable now that I got to actually make some progress and like make comments on the story and stuff. It was fun. It also felt good finally beating that guy.
I like this game.
It's okay. I like the designs.
It's one of the best ones.
Genuinely,
I like this a whole lot. With genuinely no irony. Like this is definitely something I'd recommend to a lot of people. I mean, it's very edgy and silly, but like in terms of the actual gameplay, it's great. Like Gen's just great. Without a lot of caveats. Nice.
My worry is that now it's not going to be able to take on the guys who come out after.
Oh, it'll get Noivern just fine.
Well, Noivern's going to use Draco Meteor, I guess.
Okay, but it's got minus special attack now.
Yeah, but now Gorbchorp can't stare through
one-shot it with Ice Shard. Especially with his Mega power.
True. Yeah, let's check out Mega Cleaver. It's funny how you've like started calling it Cleavor.
Oh,
like
it's
the guy.
Not actually its fucking name, is it?
Yeah, it was just a nickname. It's still Scizor.
No, but I mean, it's not even Cleavor, it's just Cleavar, like, because it's not even meant to be related to Cleavor.
Yeah, complete coincidence. It's hilarious.
No, I mean, of course it's just Delta Scizor, I know this, but...
Well, I mean, it was actually just that they based Cleavor on this game, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, it's got like knives or something? That looks
yeah,
very
he's got
fun.
Knives. He's got big knives. I also like how his wings are just little ice crystals.
Oh, there's a Talonflame. That's kind of a problem. But I can actually switch out after Mega Evolving. That is a very nice thing about Mega Evolving.
Yeah.
See, Charmeleon might be a good match for this situation.
Wait, who? It's Talonflame, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like pretty solid.
Is this a fucking full-on Gen 6 Gale Wings Talonflame?
Probably, yeah.
That's annoying.
But also, like, what's he even gonna do to Cleaver? I might just keep Cleaver in.
I mean, it's a flying type.
Oh, fire! Yeah, fucking fire.
It's just gonna use Brave Bird.
Well, he used Flare Blitz more importantly. Yeah.
Yeah, like both of its stabs will instantly kill Cleaver.
Well, it won't be able to do anything. Like, I mean, Flare Blitz, you can outspeed it with Ice Shard.
Yeah, and then I'll do like 5 damage, and then it'll still kill me.
No, you'll get Adaptability Ice Shard with Stab.
It still resists it. It's not gonna die to it.
No, it doesn't. It's neutral. Flying is weak to ice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is neutral.
It will outspeed you if it decides to Brave Bird, though. Okay, well, it didn't. Uh-oh.
See, now, see, this is a problem. Like a serious problem. And I'm not gonna kill it.
Well, I would just Ice Shard again at this point.
I mean, don't I want to save this guy for later, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I would put in Nosferatu 3. He's your weak link. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. He's your weak link.
Well, I mean, he can't do anything against this guy. I'm at least gonna try and put in guys who have something to offer, you know? But whatever. Let's just paralyze this fucker. No, it's not even gonna work. I can't even paralyze the fucker. Ugh. I mean, I guess I could try and tank a Brave Bird, but I probably won't.
Guji's your best bet to tank a Brave Bird.
Yeah, let's try Guji.
He's got a lot of defense.
Does he?
Mm-hmm.
Totally fucked up. Oh, but Guji doesn't have jack shit. It can. I guess it can use Facade.
It can use Facade. That's Stab.
Or it can go for maybe go for Shell Smash and try and outspeed.
No. You won't.
Well, it's not going to outspeed definitionally. Yeah.
Force. Yeah.
Let's go for Facade. Maybe it'll burn. or it'll just kill it. Whatever. It is weaker
You've
now.
got stab. You've got stab. You can take it out with. Just put cleaver and you can fucking finish him off.
I don't know if I trust that, but we can certainly try it. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh God, fuck.
Back to square zero. Love it.
I would just ice shard again.
Okay.
Now you die, but he'll probably die too, or not. But you can shadow sneak now, I guess. This is not a fucking great situation, though. I understand. I'm sorry.
No, he's got a hyper potion. Cool. Helpful. Nice.
This fucker got sword stance? Why do they give this fucker so much good shit?
Talonflame is, I mean, it's a very confusing Pokemon in general.
I don't understand why they made it so ridiculous.
Like, and this is still not using Gen 7 mechanics either, where they nerfed Gale Wings, so that it's actually like a balanced ability.
Yeah, no. If it's Talonflame's fine now. Like, it's reasonable.
It was never unreasonable, you know? Fucking... This makes me not want to try fun strategies for early game because of how I have to sit through this every time. I really don't understand why they couldn't just let you skip this. Like they deliberately designed this stuff to be hard, and then they just make you sit through an entire fucking minute-long cutscene every time. Like, why? Why would you do that? Put in a fucking skip cutscene button or something. I mean, just in general, just put in a fucking skip cutscene button. You should be able to skip cutscenes.
Yeah. That's probably relatively hard to do in RPG Maker, I understand.
Maybe. But I mean, if it's a lead up to a battle, then just skip to battle. I mean, there's no way that you can't just skip to the next scene or something.
Yeah, that's fair. It's time to fight East.
Skarmory, are you gonna play nice with me this time? Okay, you got off Stealth Rock. Good for you. I'm gonna try and do a Calm Mind. Are you gonna ruin my day? Oh, you are? Cool. Well, I'm gonna press the F12 button. That's my method.
Thought it was F11.
It's F12. At least for me.
I mean, it would have been
I'm
the same
actually
for
very
me, like...
annoyed by how much benefit I got off that Skarmory just getting paralyzed for like 4 turns in a row. That one match, because I was able to get Calm Mind off, which let me just do stuff with my guy. You know, that Talonflame probably has fucking Roost too. That's the fucked up thing. Talonflame had priority Roost. Like, Talonflame is really fucked up. You know? Like, now it's just kind of fine. It's just pretty much fine. But back then it was just fucking, soon to be peaceful region, blah 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 blah, I'm the augur, click on me for help. Fucking, yeah, yep, yeah, so true, so true. You know, come to think of it, here's an idea. I basically have a guaranteed Calm Mind turn.
How?
Well, because it's going to use Stealth Rock turn 1. Like, no way around it.
That's true.
So I can just get off a Calm Mind, and then it can just sort of have Sturdy as well. I guess it has Sturdy?
Oh, well, you can just fucking Shadow Snake now.
Yeah, this isn't a big deal. Oh, he's got a full restore. Cool, that's quirky. That's fun. I mean, at least that full restore is off the field now.
You know, in Radical Red, there are no fucking items in battles, and I respect that a whole fucking lot. You can't use them yourself,
Yeah.
but like the enemies don't use them either, and I loved that.
Yeah, I kind of
Honestly.
hate that items in battles exist a lot of the time. I mean, like, I have to abuse them to get past some of this shit, and I do like the idea of having to actually do that sometimes, but it's just not... Stealth Rock is a real fucking pain in the ass for my entire team. It'd be nice if someone had T-Fog. Like, it would be great if... Okay, well, that's fine. Can I kill it? Good. Okay. Why didn't it do Draco Meteor the first time? Like, I had a really easy time with this guy the first time. It's actually kind of weird that it didn't do that, you know? Either way, with this guy having lowered special attack, it might be a good time to do a bunch of boosting or something. Like, we'll just try that out, huh? Let's see if Guji can do something funny here. Oh, he's just gonna try and use Draco Meteor, I guess. Does he not have any other attacking moves? That would be hilarious. Oh my god, he doesn't have any other attacking moves. Did you see that shit? Julia?
Oh, he doesn't. Wait, what doesn't he have?
Noivern. Noivern only has Draco Meteor to attack with. Like, it tried using Draco Meteor on Gucci.
No. It has Focus Blast too. It's got a Choice Scarf.
Oh, okay, that's why. Well, either way, it was able to set up on it.
I don't know for certain it has a Choice Scarf, but that's what you can glean from that.
Either way, I was able to set up on it pretty easily. Look at that shit.
Yeah, no, I would Facade now instead of Play Roughing, because it'll almost certainly kill, and you don't want to risk that kind of shit.
I suppose so.
Actually, no. I mean, I guess Play Rough is actually probably fine here. This guy's not a big threat, but
yeah, but I am weakened significantly in my defenses.
That's true.
Can
you put Return on this MFer?
I can. I just had Facade in case it gets statused.
That's fair.
It's just that Play Rough is super effective against this guy. That's why I was going to use it.
No, of course. Yeah, I'd probably just go for Play Rough.
But that is luck based. I don't know if I'm going to get a setup like that again. Well, I guess that setup was actually pretty repeatable because he's always going to go for Draco Meteor.
Yeah. Fuck. You can. Yeah. They don't know how to switch out.
Oh, missed. Would you look at that? That's so kooky and wacky. Wow. Yeah. You know what I've never missed in my life is the F12 key on the keyboard.
You know what I've never missed before?
What?
Subscribe button on Lexter YT.
Absolutely. Oh, I guess they said they overheard members of the Sky Cult talking, so maybe he just assumes that he's like, we heard more than we actually did or something. Maybe that's why. I'm a fan of this like weird hidden dark past that the protagonist has. I can't imagine what kinds of exciting things I've been up to.
I would nuzzle to start out because like
sturdy.
Because with sturdy, yeah. This softens him up. Like there's no way around it.
No, yeah, it's fine. That's something that I was fine with. He could not get Stealth Rock even one time. That'd be cool. Whatever. It's fine. He's gonna send out Noivern now. Noivern's gonna try to Draco Meteor. So Ice Beam. Or no, he went for Focus Blast this time. That's fine. Although that unfortunately leaves me without an opportunity to set up Gucci, but yeah, these are both equally but this guy can't really do much to me, I don't think.
Probably not. Yeah, this guy doesn't really have a whole lot of coverage. I'd probably Calm Mind here, yeah.
Yeah, especially because like, oh, he's got physical attacks. Oh, well, that's I did
Yeah,
survive.
no,
That's
you'll
cool.
be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, I just probably just do another ice beam / thunderbolt.
Yeah, I can never. Does one of these have more power than the other?
They're exactly the same.
Cool.
You asked this before, Renee.
Oh wait, it was. Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
okay. Switch swim is now active.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a problem. But whatever. I guess.
Yeah, I would. You got to take the hit in this case. I mean, like Gorb Trap's dead on arrival if he tries to switch back in, anyways.
I wish I had gone for Thunderbolt. I actually might have been able to get it.
Well, you could have gotten the freeze with ice beam. I mean,
Has a life orb too.
I would probably go for Cleaver and Ice Shard here.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
That should kill, like with adaptability and shit.
It's actually ideal if I can Oh, okay,
Oh,
cool,
God
great.
fucking
He's
damn
got
it.
a full restore. Cool, never mind.
I would probably low sweep here now.
Yeah, sorry, I want to check something.
He doesn't really have a lot he can do to you still.
This guy looks like he's hunched over, like he looks like he's constipated or something. Look at him, or look at her rather.
Yeah.
She also has fucked up like
You didn't
blade
have to say
sword
that.
things. I didn't
I would
have
probably
to.
low sweep here, and then you can Ice Shard again next turn if he's still alive.
Well, then they'll just use the other full restore. Yeah, Rain's boosting Hydro Pump as well. Ugh. Well, I can think of one solution.
Glare.
Yeah.
He won't live to do it. He probably has Ice Beam.
Oh, yeah. He has Draco Meteor. That's actually... Well, he has Waterfall too, so I guess that's not... whatever. Rain stops.
Oh, rain's over. I would probably put in Gucci.
Why not, right? Let's see if we can set up with Gucci, maybe? Or... do we want to try that?
Yeah, with minus special attack, you'll probably be fine doing that.
Yeah, because he's going to go first. Oh, okay, or I could just flinch. That could happen too.
Well, now you can stealth. You should still be able to play rough now. You shouldn't die to this. I don't think.
Why wouldn't I die to that?
Because it didn't do enough damage last time it used this.
Didn't it?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, it did, like, most of my health.
No, you had taken some damage from stealth rocks.
Yeah, but I don't think that's, like at the very least, it's a range on whether I live or die here.
Fair. But I don't think that switching out is a good idea. I guess you could use a hyper push.
Okay, I'll be able to survive, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, just try it.
I'm kind of annoyed.
Are you really just resetting here?
I didn't have anything left to do. I had fucking Nosferatu left.
You had Charizard too.
I guess so, but, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't going to be able to get through everything else with those two. Maybe I should have quit before this. I kind of, after the first...
Nothing's stopping you from quitting now.
After the first battle, I kind of thought that this was going to be reasonably doable. I'm trying to press C harder, and I can't seem to do it. I'm using the spacebar now.
Sounds.
Oh,
Sounds.
sorry.
It's a lot. Sorry.
I didn't realize that sounded like that.
Nah, it's alright.
Okay. We're fighting up against Jeffrey. See, that's fine though, because, well, I guess... Okay, that actually sucks. Why did it just start using Focus Blast? It wasn't doing that before.
It's probably just a like a or something.
Okay, let's see. I'll just Dragon Breath it, I guess. Nice. Why? Okay, yeah, see, this is what I like. Use a full restore again, I fucking dare you. Yeah, that's what you get. Okay, I mean, I think I'm still just gonna go for Dragon Breath. Oh, it's got Draco Meteor, right? That's fine. It's genuinely fine. Let's yeah, let's go a little no nonsense about this. Oh, it flinched again. Would you look at that? That's so quirky, isn't it? Like, isn't that quirky? Don't you think that's quirky? It's like, did you see it? It was kind of interesting because it was gonna die, but then it actually flinched.
I mean, you got an ice shard here.
No, because he's probably got another full restore shoved up his ass.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this might actually save you then.
Well, the speed's down. That's good.
Do you not have this guy's attack trained?
I barely got any EV training done.
Right.
Remember?
Yeah. Okay. That's why because this should be fucking monstrous. But okay, now you can ice shard to kill everything. I think. I don't think he has. Any items left.
Yeah, he's out of items now. Yeah, I didn't get to do any EV training because it was incredibly grindy. Why would you send out Noivern? I'm just going to ice shard it. What are you doing?
Might use it to revenge kill someone else. I don't know if he has that much strategy, but it's a possibility, right? Oh, well, this is, like, convenient. It's fucking rain right now.
Yeah, that's something I was thinking earlier. The only problem is that it has Brave Bird. And it has priority Brave Bird.
Neutral against you.
I guess I could try it. Might as well. Oh, he's Swords Dancing. I should have fucking considered that. And also that's back now. Yeah, that's not working, right? It's kind of unfortunate, right? Like, I mean, ultimately all I have to do to get a pretty easy victory with this fight is for Skarmory to get paralyzed more or something. Or maybe, Nosferatu 3 can't use Boomerang because it's like, I would like to get rid of Stealth Rock. That would be a nice bonus to do. But that's the thing, Skarmory's got Sturdy. It's going to be a big pain in the ass. I kind of just have to hope it gets paralyzed. And I can't even really soft reset efficiently because I have to sit here for a fucking minute every time. But I'll give it another try. I don't know. I do just need to EV train my guys ultimately. You know?
Yeah.
But I'm not doing that right now. Hello, everyone out there, watching from wherever you're watching from. Washington, D.C.,
hello, Lexi.
Vegas, Washington, State. Oh, shit, I have like a bunch of Discord messages. I should check that. Oh, okay. I'm gonna like check that later. I can create a utopia. Criminal blah blah blah. Augur blah blah blah. Rayquaza will soon be summoned. I'm the augur. I'm the augur. I'm the augur. I'm the augur. The augur. I'm the augur. I'm the augur. I make things into gold with my mere touch. I have the Midas touch because I'm the augur. Does augur like mean something in Italian?
I don't. Wait, is it supposed to be Italy? Is that where this game takes place?
Well, no, I thought was it Italian? You said this wasn't this translated from some other language or something?
No.
I could have sworn you had said that.
That was a different fan game.
Oh, why bother switching when this guy's just gonna do it for me? Am I right, folks? So instead of switching, I'll just like, you know, whittle him down. Now Gucci, I like. Let me see if I can maybe have the game. Well, no, I can't do anything to him even if I do get set up. Unfortunate, but oh well. No, God damn it, no, just stop. Okay, right. Oh yeah, Noivern did use like a focus blast or something before, but I was able to survive it because of Calm Mind. That's what happened. You know, this is actually fine, because... Oh, I just had a fun idea. For future attempts at this fight. I'll just spam Thunderbolt at Skarmory at the start. Because then it'll trick his fucking AI into using up all of his shit.
Well, you can just Calm Mind then, right?
Well,
he is stuck in Focus Blast now. Notably.
Yeah.
Which means that you can
Which
do
means I
whatever
can
you
bring
like
up...
with Charmeleon.
Yeah, that would be the idea. Unfortunately, Charmeleon can't do much.
Charmeleon does get Nasty Plot in the future, I think.
That would be very nice. It's unfortunate that it doesn't get it now. You know, maybe let's try shaking it up. I'm gonna go evolve Charmeleon. We're just scouting here. We're literally just scouting, and he looks fucking badass. Look at him. What does Darkness do again?
It boosts Ghost and Dark, nerfs Fairy, and has like a bunch of other like weird move like fucking interactions as well. That are all fun and unique in their uniqueness and funness. They are super unique and fun, basically.
Why the fuck does the Ghost type get an ability that boosts Dark?
Well, it go boost Ghost too.
Oh shit! It's getting Dragon Pulse. Holy shit! That is better than Dragon Breath, which probably makes it worth having. Dragon Breath really isn't that exciting in general, even though it has been beneficial.
Never mind, he doesn't get Nasty Plot, unfortunately. I'm confusing it with Mega Blastoise, which definitely does get Nasty. Sorry to disappoint.
It's okay. Probably just maybe Shadow Sneak this guy.
Whoa, Noivern? Why just Dragon Pulse?
Well, but he's fucking got Draco Meteor though, and he's probably got a Choice Scarf.
That won't matter against Paralysis. Charmeleon's fast too.
Oh, he's paralyzed, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't thinking
I like
about
that
that.
Animation. It's great.
That is a good animation. See, Talonflame's worrying, but it's also guaranteed to spend its first turn setting up Swords Dance.
I would just use Shadow Ball and then Shadow Sneak probably.
Maybe Confuse Ray though. I mean, I basically have a guaranteed turn here.
You can fucking but you can just fucking Shadow Ball. Like it does extra damage. You're gonna run out of Darkness.
Wait, Dark boosts Ghost type moves too.
That's what I've been saying.
I thought you said it just boosted I thought you said it just boosted Dark. Sorry.
No, I said it boosts Ghost and Dark. I said that. Sorry. I did say that multiple times, though. Didn't seem to hear it any of the times.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's alright.
Okay. Shadow Ball, Dragon Ball. Okay, so I can.
I think I would probably recommend Shadow Sneaking here.
I don't think
then
that's
it
going to
will,
do
like-
enough damage.
Yes, but you will probably die then, and then it will kill itself with recoil. It's the only way. You got to get rid of Talonflame. It's
I
too
mean-
big a threat. Even if that means sacrificing your Mega, I'd say that's worth.
No, I mean,
this
I don't know
particular
if it's not going to survive. I mean, I know it has Gale Wing, so it's just going to Brave Bird immediately. But I guess if it survives, then I could just do Shadow Sneak again. I kind of win either way.
Yeah.
Oh, right, it has priority.
Right.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I was faster than it last turn. Are we to fucking speed tie?
Speed tie, probably?
Ugh,
I don't know.
that's really annoying. But I also have a much better.
You have, like, your rest of your guys. Like, you just put in Cleaver.
Oh
Cleaver
yeah,
can Ice
definitely
Shard or
Cleaver.
die trying.
But it's just gonna Brave Bird, isn't it?
You know, it'll probably try to Flare Blitz, though, because it's super effective.
No, but Brave Bird is super effective too.
No, it's not. Ice resists fire, which is also something I've said like 3 times on this stream. And
Ice doesn't resist flying.
yeah, it does.
Like, does it resist flying in this?
I'm pretty sure it does. Doesn't it?
Ice doesn't normally resist fire or
Are you
flying.
certain?
Ice only resists itself. That's its whole thing.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like,
Sorry.
flying is weak to ice, but it doesn't go the other way.
Yeah. I always forget that. Sorry.
It's okay.
Well, it did want to Flare Blitz anyways.
That is good for me.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Please don't be mad.
I'm not mad at you.
Okay. Tough Claws is a really dumb ability for this guy to have. I think they should have just let him keep adaptability, or rather Technician, because it doesn't really work.
Okay, I kind of want to paralyze this one. I feel
That's
like
fair.
that's my best chance here.
But you're just gonna get returned, and you're double weak to that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what I mean is that I'm going to try and outspeed it.
Okay,
I mean, like,
it's not gonna happen though.
how fast is Altaria? I could have sworn I
With
outsped it before.
1.5 speed, Dragon Dance, Lexi.
That's unfortunate. No, I know what Dragon Danced. I've been paying attention. I just, like, wanted to see. I could have sworn that I had outsped it, like, on a previous attempt with Pidgeot. That's why I was trying that. And also because it's, like, very scary right now.
It's fair. Sorry.
You're okay.
You can Shadow Sneak.
Yes, I can. And it's fine because it's got Life Orb.
No, it doesn't. It has a Mega Stone.
Oh, no, that was Rocky Helmet recoil. Ugh, okay. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go for Metal Claw or something.
Yeah. I'd probably go for Facade because it's more accurate.
Does Metal Claw miss?
Yeah.
Okay. Why does that hit for normal damage? Does Fairy not resist itself? Huh.
No,
Yeah,
it
I
doesn't.
think you said that. Fuck.
This is also something that we'd address this.
Yeah, I can't hold all of it in my mind all the time, Julia. I'm trying to keep track of a lot here.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay, well, I have a better strategy for that now. I can literally just spam
You did
Thunderbolt
do
at the
really
beginning.
well there.
Yeah, I can literally just spam Thunderbolt at the beginning. That's the trick.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You know, because, like,
It
you can
seems
do
like
the thing.
Nuzzle is still the better strat, though, because if you can avoid the Stealth Rocks, then that's huge.
It
And
is,
you do have, like,
but it's not...
You do have a 1 in 4 chance of avoiding the Stealth Rocks.
That's true, but, like... I mean, the thing is that if I can, The thing is that because it has 30, I can just feed its AI and make it so that the guy does not have full restores at all. Or any kind of healing items, and that's, like, sabotage so many of my attempts here, you know?
Mm. Sorry for getting frustrated.
You're okay. I'm not mad at you for getting frustrated. Ugh, I am getting very tired. I don't know if I actually want to do another attempt.
You should just not then.
No, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
No, yeah, no, I'm not being upset. I just mean, you know, genuinely, like, I don't think anybody would think less of you if you did.
No, yeah, it's not about that. I just like personally kind of want to get the guy, but like because I think I can this time, but I can't guarantee that really.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm very tired. I should probably cut the stream here. I should have cut it a little while ago. I only kept going because I thought I could get that guy. All right. Let's end the stream now. I'm gonna end the stream now very soon. I'm gonna leave the game footage on screen even. Julia, do you want to say anything before we go?
The thing to say before I go is that you can find my Twitter at twitter.com/JuliusPseudo, and you can find my YouTube at youtube.com/JuliusPseudo. That's not actually a link that works, so don't attempt it. But it is Julius Pseudo. If you search on there, it's me.
I have a Twitter and everything. I mean, you're on the YouTube channel. You know where my things are. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. It's been great, everyone. Join us next time for probably not Pokemon Insurgents, but the next time that we do Pokemon Insurgents, it's gonna be blowout. It's gonna be so crazy. Maybe we'll even see the return of Variable 3. Who knows?
Yeah.
Bye now.